And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in, get mentally ready for another hard-fought NBA battle. Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining.
Oh, say does that.
And with most of the season. And behind us, Clark, we've really gotten to know this rookie class well.
Well, Kevin, they won't be rookies much longer. But, yeah, it's always fun to see how these guys develop and grow during the course of a season. And some of these young fellas have shown us a ton of long-term promising potential.
And now the Lakers starting group. Olajuwon is out there with Hindsight. Then it's Mullen. Then it's Jason Kidd. And it's Roy in at the shooting guard.
Hey, the respect Johnson's teammates have for him is obvious. They trust his decision-making and follow his lead.
Brooklyn shooting their first foul shots of the night here.
Shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
I got shooter here. I got shooter. Here we go. We're going to push it on the miss. We're going to push it on the miss. Gotta get the rebound. I got it.
That's good from Johnson.
Oh, I got shooter, man. Get the rebound. Gotta get it. Quick out. Big rebound. Big rebound. Let's get it. Get it. Get it. Pinch here. Pinch here. Here we go. Back up. Right here. Right here. I got back on the back.
So Johnson hits 2 of them. Here's Kidd. He dishes it to Roy. Olajuwon on the wing. Turnaround Jay, and that's good off the glass that time.
And that's the rub. I mean, as good as Olajuwon is on the blocks, he can be equally as effective from mid-range.
Miller outside. Malone, a screen on Mullen. Miller kicks to Johnson. Back to Miller. Takes a 3. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. Heinsohn the pass to Kidd. Outside, Mullen. It's not going to go for him. The Nets go the other way with it.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
And here is Kidd after the three-pointer from Klay Thompson. Roy up on top over Thompson. That one wide left. David Aldridge had a chance to catch up with head coach Darvin Ham. David, what do you have to say?
Well, Kevin, he talked about his team's defensive mindset. He said they have to be willing to sacrifice a little room in the paint if it means they stay tight on their outside shooters. He said it's no secret those guys attack from long range, and that's what we've got to stop. We'll see, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. Obviously, the 3-ball is a big concern for any defense.
2 shots.
Get this board, fellas. Get this board. Bring back on me. Shoes on tight. Rebound. Shoot on its arm.
That free throw good from Thompson.
A legendary shooter, Thompson is also a versatile defender who plays with great energy on both sides of the ball.
Oh, I got shooter, man. Take a rebound. Gotta get it. Quick out. Big rebound. Big rebound. Let's get it. Get it. Get it. Pinch here. Pinch here. We go back up. Right here. Right here. I got back on the
And he makes both free throws.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Olajuwon with a screen on Miller. Los Angeles with another miss. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Brooklyn.
And really just a bad loss. No other way to put it. I mean, they maybe overlooked some of the bench players because those reserves got loose offensively.
I agree with you. I mean, the points off the bench, that disparity was decisive. You got to have all hands on deck for this one.
For Los Angeles, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Roy can't hit.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Get against Johnson. Miller outside. Hakeem Olajuwon grabs the rebound. Los Angeles trails by 5. Pass to Heinsohn. Knocks it loose. Malone with the steal.
Come get it. Come get it.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Miller outside from deep. Goes back up. And Malone puts it in.
Boy, his length, his persistence, his size. Moses was custom made to own the glass. Great offensive play right there.
Roy dishes the Kid. Olajuwon with a screen on Johnson. The putback. The rebound by the Nets. Malone's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Miller kicks to Johnson. Mullen with the ball. And it's Johnson picking him up. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It goes on Dennis Johnson.
You know, since Mullen is so active as a scorer, it puts the defense in a bind, often causes mistakes by the defense, like fouling him right there.
Two shots.
And that one falls for Mullen.
One of the most lethal shooters in the game, Mullen. Well known for being able to fill it up and quickly.
And Mullen drops them both. Here's Johnson. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Miller outside. Rebounded by the Lakers. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
Total embarrassment. I was shocked at how poorly they played. I think they were shocked.
Yeah, and you know, those losses really hurt when you can't get anything going your way, everything's going against you. Very frustrating.
Well, he can't hit. And so Miller will bring it up for the Nets. Stolen away. Now Kidd. Coming in off a 12-point game his last outing. Outside Roy. There's a good screen. Puts up a three. And Jason Kidd gets the three.
Oh, the concentration from Kidd at the arc. A big part of how he stays consistent from there.
Miller outside. Thompson against Roy. Puts it up from 12. Here's Willis. Connects on the open J.
A team-first player. When Thompson notices one of his guys is uncovered, he is willing to get it to him.
Now here's Kidd. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. For three, Roy. And another three for the Lakers.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And the Nets decide to take their first time out here. And a whole new lineup here for Brooklyn. And now that we have a moment, let's see the best free throw shooting teams in the NBA.
You know, it's really a team-wide talent. You want to foul to stop layups, but against them, you're not saving much. They'll make you pay time and again.
Nance against Person. Aldridge with a screen on Nance. Person with the bucket.
The rifleman Chuck Person shoots a consistent percentage from the three-point line. He's a sniper now.
Conley kicks to Sloan. Back to Conley. Nance outside. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Just 4 to shoot. Conley with the three. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. Nance against Person. Pass to Westfall. Pass to Person. Aldridge with a screen on Nance. Person. The three-pointer, no good. Los Angeles trails by 4. On the wing, Nance. Chandler with a screen for Nance. And Hibbert with the block.
He's really a tough guy to shoot over. Hibbert with the great size and length, and he's developed a knack for timing his challenges quite well, and as a result, anchoring the defense.
Now, here's Harper. After the miss from Tyson Chandler. Person against Nance. Person kicks to Harper. Fires from deep. And it's Sloan with the rebound. And Los Angeles guys shooting a mere 25% from the floor in this first quarter. There's the pass to Nance.
Yo, watch him.
And 1:01 left to play in the first. Banked in off the glass.
Boy, an explosive player at 6'10", Nance can absolutely destroy you in the lane.
Bonnet shooting 36% in this first quarter, trying to get their bearings. Harper the pass to Westphal. Aldridge a screen. Back to Harper. Passes to Hibbert. That falls. Nice speed that time from Harper.
Boy, you look at Hibbert, when he's in motion like that, rolling off the screen, I think he's much harder to defend.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Conley dishes to Sloan. His three-pointers off the mark. Here's Person. Aldridge with a screen on Nance. And that does it for the first quarter. It's the Nets up 4. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2.
Give a big round of applause for your...
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
So with Aldridge sitting on the bench, this is the group that Jock Vaughn has right now. They've got Klay Thompson. Miller is out there with Willis. Then there's Moses Malone. And it's Johnson in at point guard. Olajuwon with the block.
Boy, Olajuwon is a ferocious defender and rim protector. Really excels at slapping shots away.
For 3, Roy. It's rebounded by Malone. Malone's got 7 rebounds in the game. Johnson, the pass to Miller. Malone sets the pick for Miller. Hands it from downtown. Miller's got the lead up to 7 now for Brooklyn. And home court advantage can give teams a huge lift. Greg, how different is it playing in front of the hometown fans?
Yeah, it's huge. I mean, they give you energy. You don't want to let them down, so you tend to dig a little deeper when you're playing at home. And how about the quicks there by Malone to get up and deter that shot, utilizing that size and reach for the rejection.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter.
Who's got Dennis?
Johnson with it. And Thompson launches it from deep. That one falls, coming off Johnson's feed. And now it's a 10-point Nets lead.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Mullen for 3. Connects from three-point range. Mullen's got 5.
Boy, the catch-and-shoot game of Mullen, excellent. Tremendous confidence in that shot, as well he should have, because he's lethal.
Johnson, the pass to Miller. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
And he's trying to shoot his way out of it. You know, they have the lead, but honestly, I think it might help if he'd be a little bit more selective tonight.
It's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Kidd.
The focus from Kidd, terrific at just keeping his composure even when things get tight.
Thompson outside. Willis with a screen on Roy. The shot by Thompson, no good. Los Angeles trails by 5. Mullen kicks to Kidd. Now here is Mullen. He has 5. That 3 off the mark. Johnson surveying the floor. Here's Miller. A rebound by the Lakers. Olajuwon's got 4 rebounds in this game. Passes it to Heinsohn. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
I'll tell you what, Heinsohn is a competitor. But for me, where he really gets you is with his body control and then that superb shooting touch.
The Lakers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79% as a team.
It's something they've been working very hard to correct and to change. I mean, they know how important it is to fix that inability at the free throw line.
No good on that one.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. He doesn't get the second one.
Usually free throws are a formality for him. I didn't expect that result when he stepped up there.
And Miller throws it down hard.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
So the Lakers call timeout, their first. While we have a moment, let's now take a look at the top shot blockers in the NBA. Well, you look at Olajuwon, 5th in the league and patrolling the paint.
There aren't going to be many nights when you don't see him affect the game with his shot blocking ability. He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
On the wing, Thompson. He's covered by Roy. Miller, the pass to Thompson. Over Roy. Roy with some nice D.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
They set the pick. Mullen for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Mullen's got a pair of triples in the second half for Los Angeles. Brooklyn leading by 4. And here is Johnson. Thompson finds Miller. No good off the back of the rim. Lakers have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Now Kidd. 5 points in the game. The dish to Roy. A nice shot by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Hakeem really excels when operating in the pick and roll. He's such a good roller and a very skilled finisher as well.
Miller outside. Malone sets the pick for Miller from the high post. And Malone with the basket on the assist by Miller. And the Nets lead by 4.
And Malone, a high percentage scorer when he gets it in deep. Once he's got the defense on his back, the game becomes easy with his ability to score.
For 3, Roy drops in the tray. Roy's got 6.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Thompson outside. Malone sets the pick for Thompson. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
And a miss there on the triple.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Here's Kidd. He has 5. For 3, Roy. And another 3 for the Lakers.
The superb basketball IQ of Jason Kidd, scanning and surveying the whole floor and then zeroing in on the ready shooter.
Timeout called, the Nets. Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for Moses Malone.
But we're just not seeing that same fierceness out of him defensively these last few months. He's lost a little bit of that intimidation factor. He's not blocking as many shots, and he's not making the same impact on that end of the floor.
Conley with it. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Isaac left side. Off target with his three. Brooklyn trailing. Harper with the ball. Now Chandler defending. Pass to Person. Harper against Chandler. With the drive. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And let's see what the Nets have coming up on Friday, then on Sunday.
And you know, for that matchup with Charlotte, they'll need to be at their best for this contest. Anything short of excellence, and they'll be in for a rough ride.
And that one falls for Harper.
Boy, you got to like the leadership Harper gives this team. I mean, you can count on him to run the offense and play solid defense, too.
And the Lakers making a change here. Sloan's checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. 1:14 left to play here in the half. Conley scanning the floor. Pass to Isaac. Clock at 6. For the three. That one no good. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Person kicks to Harper. There's 42 seconds left in the first half. For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 14 shooting here in the second. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Chandler with the screen on Aldridge. Here's Isaac. The shot, no good. Aldridge with some nice D. Person against Nance. Here's Person. Hibbert with a screen on Nance. And here's Harper from the arc. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Hey folks, welcome. The Lakers wrap up the first half in what's been a closely contested game so far.
They've been letting loose from that perimeter. You know what I'm going to say? Attack the paint. Make the defense feel your presence.
If we know what you're going to say, does that mean you're getting a little? And let's focus now on the two opposing guys who were battling in the first half. There were sparks out there.
They've been assertive at the offensive end, willing and able to shoulder the scoring for their teams.
Yeah, they put on a show for us, Shaq. You know, it's something we kind of expected, but two great competitors are really going at it.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. And for the Lakers, they're shooting 34% from the field. That's not going to get it done. Checking out the group now for Darvin Ham to start the second half. They've got Jason Kidd. Olajuwon is out there with Heinsohn. Then it's Mullen. And it's Roy in at the shooting guard position. Now, here's Johnson. And Thompson puts up a deep three. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Here's Heinsohn. That's tipped. Miller against Mullen. Miller dishes to Johnson. Thompson outside from deep. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Olajuwon's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. For 3, Roy. Rebound, Brooklyn.
You know, even though they have the lead, you can tell he's frustrated with himself that he's not doing more. It's never easy trying to keep him off the glass. He's an absolute beast down there.
Miller outside. There's a screen by Willis. Tipped away. Taken away by Kidd. And it's the Lakers on the break. And it's Heinsohn missing.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Malone, a screen on Roy. Thompson for the triple. And the 3 ball is good. Thompson's got 11 points.
And just another day at the office for Mr. Thompson. Has one of the best looking jumpers I've ever seen.
The pass to Roy. To the middle. 6 on the shot clock.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
There's a screen by Willis. Here's Thompson. Hakeem Olajuwon with the rebound.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
Kidd passes to Roy. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. And he knocks down the first one. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Brooklyn trails by 5. It's Miller on the wing. He's covered by Kidd. Johnson, the pass to Malone. Back to Johnson. Malone, a screen on Roy. Kept alive. He's good with the little jumper in close. Malone's got 6.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
Passes it to Mullen. A 3 ball. The shot, no good. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. Miller outside. And here is Johnson. Thompson outside. Malone, a screen on Roy. Thompson with it. He's picked up by Kidd. And now in transition, it's Roy. Here we go. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
It goes on Moses Malone. Los Angeles shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. And that one falls for Roy. And both free throws good for Roy. Here's Westphal. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Now a timeout call by Brooklyn.
He's forcing shots offensively, hurting his team in the process. He needs to trust his teammates more.
Now we get a chance to view the NBA's best setup men. Here's Westphal. Johnson left side. And it's Miller in the corner. No good with the triple.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
The intelligence of Kidd coming into play on offense. He makes sure to draw the foul while shooting.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Los Angeles.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
You know, we've got to talk about how they've continued to force turnovers and turn those turnovers into points. They came out aggressive, and they've not let up.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Well, Marcus Aldridge, he's checked in for Willis. Person comes in for Miller, and Derek Harper is subbed in for Dennis Johnson. And the Lakers also making a switch. Sloan's checked in. Just 5 on the clock. And the Nets miss again. Los Angeles leading by 6. Olajuwon passes to Kidd. Pass to Sloan. From deep three-point range, it's hauled in by Malone. Malone's for Brooklyn. They've gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. Here's Person. Pass to Aldridge. Over Kidd. Aldridge. Good.
You know, there are some that say Aldridge likes his mid-range game a little too much. But, hey, there's a lot to like about the way he shoots it from there.
The pass to Sloan. Mullen for 3. Brooklyn with the rebound.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down. Try to get some easy ones.
Passes it to Westphal. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. So a moment now to see the story for him. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Paul Westphal stepping to the line with 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
You know, Westphal is a do-it-all kind of player. Superb at putting the ball in the basket, either off the dribble, catch and shoot, and not bad on defense either.
Roy Hibbert's checked in for Malone. A big group substitution here for the Lakers. Tyson Chandler, he's checked in for Olajuwon. Jonathan Isaac comes in for Heinsohn. Larry Nance is checked in for Mullen. And Mike Conley subbed in for Jason Kidd. Conley, the pass to Nance. And the jam by Larry Nance.
Tremendous athleticism possessed by Nance, a big-time dunker who loves throwing it down when he gets deep inside.
Outside Harper. Here's Person. Here's Hibbert. And then Hibbert with the dunk.
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
Conley dishes to Sloan. Pass to Isaac. And it's sent back by Aldridge.
When Aldridge is in the neighborhood, you've got to be careful shooting it. I mean, proving there that he's capable of blocking shots.
Pass to Westphal. 1:06 left here in the third quarter. Aldridge is screaming for the lead. The shot will not fall, and the Lakers will go the other way with it. Sloan deciding where to go with it. Chandler with a screen for Conley. Tries again. Chandler's shot, good. Chandler's got his first points of the game.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Westphal passes to Harper. Nice D from Chandler.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And Nance kicks to Conley. Oh, Nance in position. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Sweet throwdown on the alley-oop that time by Larry Nance. Love seeing him bounce to ecstasy like that.
Here's Person. Aldridge with a screen on Nance.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Lakers lead by 3. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the 4th quarter.
Oh, Lord.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Brooklyn trails by 3. So with Aldridge sitting on the bench, this is the group that Jack Vaughn has right now. Willis is out there with Miller. Then it's Malone. And there's Klay Thompson. And it's Johnson in at the point guard position. And here's Miller outside. Olajuwon with the rebound. Olajuwon's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Kidd passes to Roy. And a great assist by Kidd as that one goes in. Kidd's got 4 assists now tonight. And Brooklyn has possession. Now Johnson. Thompson outside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And you can't afford to bail out a dynamic shooter like Thompson. He'll make you pay at the line.
Shooting 2.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
Oh, I got shooter, man. Take a rebound. Gotta get it. Quick out. Big rebound. Let's get it. Pinch here, pinch here. We go back up. Right here.
And he makes the first.
Oh, I got shooter, man. Take a rebound. Gotta get it. Quick out. Big rebound. Let's get it. Pinch here. We go back up. Right here.
And so Thompson nails both of them.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Brooklyn. Thompson outside. There's a screen by Willis. From deep. The shot by Thompson, no good. Lakers leading by 4. Heinsohn the pass to Kidd. The pass to Roy. 6 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by the Nets. Malone's got his 16th rebound on the night. Here's Miller. It's stolen by Mullen. Kicks it to Kidd. Second minute off the clock now in the 4th. That shot, no good. Good D by Miller.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Willis with a screen on Mullen. And here's Miller outside. No good that time. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Puts it up from 12. Offensive rebound. Kidd dishes to Olajuwon. Another shot. And finally they hit one. Olajuwon's got the lead up to 6 now for the Lakers.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Kidd with the steal. Lays it up off the glass. And the Lakers lead by 8.
And Kidd using that size well inside. Fantastic with the read of the D there and exploiting the weakness.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. Let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. He said he just wants them to play faster. He feels like they've been too lackadaisical with the ball and that their aggressiveness just isn't there right now. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David. Here's Thompson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Hakeem Olajuwon.
And so long and aggressive from there. Thompson knows how to get the defense to foul it.
Stepping to the line with 2 shots.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
I got shooter here. I got shooter. We're going to push it on the miss. We're going to push it on the miss. Gotta get the rebound. I got it. Box here. Got box here. Quick outlet. Quick outlet.
That free throw good from Thompson.
You got it out. You got it out. Make sure to pitch down there. I got here. I got shooter. Press. Outlet. Match up. I got bad. You're big. Here we go. I got my man.
And so Thompson nails both of them. Here's Kidd. Passes to Roy. From deep three-point range, Kevin Willis grabs the miss. Willis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Thompson up top. He's covered by Roy.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the stripe.
Johnson at the elbow. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. They get Jason Kidd.
Well, the defender that time a little out of position. Johnson smart enough to take advantage of it.
At the line for your home team, Dennis Johnson. At the line 2 times.
Two.
I got shooter here. I got shooter. Here we go. We're going to push it on the miss. We're going to push it on the miss. Gotta get the rebound.
And that one falls for Johnson.
Oh, I got shooter, man. Take a rebound. Gotta get it. Quick out. Big rebound. Let's get it. Get it. Get it. Pinch here. Pinch here. Here we go. Back up.
And Johnson drops them both. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth.
I got yours. I got yours.
Kidd passes to Roy. Shot clock at 6.
And just a better job of getting to the line here in the second half. Didn't get there once in the first.
And the first one at the line is good.
At the line of your away team, shooting 2.
He's off on the second.
He did the important part at the line there, the heavy lifting, if you will. Made this a 2-possession game.
To the paint, and then Roy with the jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And it's Miller penetrating, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Vital basket there. This is just the time and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
And you know that's right. I mean, he's looking to put his stamp all over this game.
Poked loose. Kidd kicks to Mullen. At the elbow, Olajuwon. From past the arc. And they get it back. The second chance effort. Johnson with the block. Mullen against Miller. Johnson outside. Thompson outside. From deep. Jason Kidd grabs the miss.
You know, his scoring efficiency has been low, and it's not helping them on the scoreboard.
And the shot goes in. And the Lakers lead by 7.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams. You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there, taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that one.
Olajuwon, and a great assist by Kidd as that one goes in. Kidd's got his 7th assist in the game. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Miller, that's for 2, and he swishes it right through.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Kidd against Johnson. Here's Olajuwon. Here's Heinsohn. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
What's up?
Oh, I got a shooter, man. Rebound. Gotta get it. Quick out, rebound, big rebound. Let's get it. Pinch here, pinch here.
Brooklyn trails by 10. Miller with the ball. 1:35 left in the fourth quarter. And it's Brooklyn scoring again.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Down low. It's tipped. It's stolen by Willis. Thompson looking for an opening. Malone can't hit. Los Angeles leading by 8. Outside Kidd. He kicks to Roy. Pass to Mullen. The 3. And they'll get another chance.
And that long rebound just falls right back into their hands. That'll reset the shot clock.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Second chance shot. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Boy, Hakeem's size makes him hard to match up against, especially when he's determined to score inside.
Hakeem Olajuwon. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 9.
What Hakeem provides for his team is a rock-solid foundation. They can rely on him on both ends and build schemes around his talents.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. And Olajuwon drops them both. Timeout called the Nets. They're trailing by 10. There's 45 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Isaac's checked in for Olajuwon.
Substitutions on the court.
There's 45 seconds left in the game. Wasted no time on that one.
Couldn't run the inbound play any better than right there.
Now here's Conley. Inside, cuts off the pass.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yep, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up, W in the bag.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
In person, physical, efficient scorer, especially from deep where you can't give him any room to shoot.
And out the line, shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that narrows the gap to 7. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 23 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And they go to the intentional foul.
14 foul. At the line for the away team. At the line with 2 shots.
Gets the first. That makes it a 7-point lead. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. Johnson finds Thompson. Chandler with the rebound.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Outside Conley. And so the Lakers take the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And, Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And that about wraps it up. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us as we leave you with the New Balance.
Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. Smith. Every year we see a few teams start out better than expected, then they regress.
That's because the surprise factor wears off. Teams adjust, and the season is so long, and they're not overlooking you anymore.
Now the starting group for the visitors. Down low. Nice move. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Nice way to start the game. That's where you'd like to get your shots from.
Harden against Hardaway. Towns a screen on Hardaway. Harden misses. Pass to Hardaway. Outside Irving. Hardaway with a screen on Towns. Irving for three. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. And here's New York now. Outside Harden. Here's Towns. Back to Harden. 5 on the clock. Top of the key. The offensive rebound. Pass to Kuzi. Here's Weber. Deflected. Outside Hardaway. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Harden against Irving. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Pass to Harden. Floats one. Got a piece of it.
4 shots, 4 misses, and you can sense a certain frustration building.
Back to Hardaway. Over Towns. And too long on the shot. The Knicks have gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. The jump hook. Jefferson grabs the miss. For Utah, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. The ball's knocked loose. Oh, stolen by Harden. Looking to end the drought. Rodman with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the field.
Did you see that?
Oh!
I saw it.
Wow!
And he saw it.
Timeout. Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Pass to English. Oh, the block just stops it cold and takes possession. Irving with it. Towns covering. Hardaway with it. Here's Bull. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
Harden against Hardaway. Harden can't hit.
To me, there's a fine line between being aggressive and just flat out forcing it. His inability to make shots right now is sinking the ship.
Now here's Irving. His last outing, he had 20. The shot. Hardaway's shot is good.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
Here's Towns. Trailing by 10. Outside Harden. Here's Weber. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now. For Utah, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Good chance here for Irving. The wide open shot is on the money. Irving's got his second bucket on the night.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
All right, a chance to check out stats for James Harden.
Effective field goal percentage is a great way to measure his performance over the previous 10 games. It's been much improved, a sign that his game has been evolving.
Pass to Weber. Inside. And it's powered home by Towns.
Woo! The whole arena felt packed. Towns can just be merciless on offense.
Here's Jefferson. Back to Hardaway. On the wing, Irving. His numbers are solid, putting up around 18 points a game. Here's Bull. Outside for Irving. There's a screen. Pass to Jefferson. And the three off target. Outside Harden. Here's Weber. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. That one goes in.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Here's Bull. Pass to Jefferson. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
The defensive chops of Towns, able to use his length and timing to stifle shooters.
Here's Weber. Rodman with a rebound.
In a funk this quarter, he's trying to shoot his way out of it.
Here's Hardaway. The shot misses. New York goes the other way with it.
And it was an awful game defensively. They lost the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
Point blank, this is a bad combination. If you're looking to get stops, that's not the way.
Outside Irving. From the top of the key, they get it back. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far. And for New York, they're shooting 23%. Not great so far. On the wing, Harden. Pure from three-point range.
He was cold, but that basket might get him going. 1 for 6 now.
Hardaway, the pass to Irving. Back to Hardaway. Over Harden. Ooh, basket interference. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Hardaway with it. Lets it go from 14. English can't get it to go.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Pass to Monroe. Up and over Hardaway. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. And the Jazz lead by 7.
I'm not sure why he didn't take more time to square himself up, given the space he had, but he still got the shot to go anyways.
Here's Hardaway. Good D by Jokic. The Jazz have got 8 of 15 shots to go. Here's Monroe. To the inside. Here's Rodman. Pass to Jokic. Launches it. Doesn't go. And he's 0 for 1 from the floor. Out to the wing. Here's English. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Out to the right wing. Here's Jokic. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Easy chance for mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. The Utah Jazz up by 5. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Utah.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
Randall outside. Pass to Starks. There's the 3. And he buries his first look.
What a beautiful look. Randall continues to round out his game in the prime of his career.
And for Utah, here's Monroe. And he drives in, lays it up, and banks it in. And the Jazz lead by 4.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
And for the Knicks, here's Butler. No luck on that one. Nice D from Wagner.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Six on the shot clock. Here's Monroe. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He has 6.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Randall outside. Pass to Starks. Lets it go from deep. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Here's Monroe. He's got 6. Here's Cummings. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Outside Butler. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Starks. To the middle. Here's Cycling. Great D that time from Jokic.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Here's Cummings. Checked by Randall. Here's Cummings. Here's Monroe. Drops in the layup for 2. And it's a 7-point Utah lead.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside. And in 2022, more history made by Nikola Jokic, becoming the first player to amass 2,000 points, 1,000 rebounds, and 500 assists in a single season.
Butler can't get it to go.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Pass to Jokic. To the paint. Monroe with a bucket. And the Jazz lead by 9. And Nikola Jokic breaking barriers at the center position, Greg.
Oh, so true, B.A. That 2,000, 1,500 season, it never been done before. The Joker's ability to be a facilitator at the 5, almost a point center, we've never really seen that before.
Now here's Wagner. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Offensive rebound. There's the block. Right side Hardaway. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2. For Utah, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. And Utah calls time here. Well, you've got stars and you've got closers. Smitty, are those always the same thing?
It's not, B.A. There's some guys that are not stars and they can close. And there's some guys that are stars that can't close. But when you get the superstar, he can do both.
So both teams making some changes here. Just 24 hours of all-star voting remains. Make sure to cast your vote now if you haven't already.
And for all those hopeful players, good news could be just a day away.
And you look at Harden, he's racked up a nice share of votes, but there are still a few players ahead of him in the East.
Well, it's a loaded East this season. So many guys in the mix for a spot on the All-Star team. He's absolutely one of them.
We'll be sure to update you as we continue to get results. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Hardaway against Harden. Takes a three. Good D by Hardaway.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Irving against Harden. They set the pick. For three, Hardaway buries it from three. Hardaway's got 6 in the quarter.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Now here's Harden. Checking the numbers, he's averaging close to 15 a game.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Towns against Irving. Over Towns. Here's Bull. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers.
Hardaway finds Wagner. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
And Franz Wagner, one of the surprises of the 2021 rookie class. He had a great rookie campaign, one of a handful of terrific rookies.
And the first one at the line is good. And Wagner wasn't viewed as an exciting selection. He's been terrific, Grant.
B.A., you know, he finds ways to contribute each game. You knew he'd be a solid shooter out of the gate, but he also has a great touch in and around the paint to be a threat inside.
And both free throws good for Wagner. So it's the home team now. 17-point game. Now a timeout called by New York.
And with this matchup being East versus West, this is the first of only 2 meetings between these teams.
Very difficult game to predict. They are not familiar with each other. I expect to see a lot of in-game adjustments tonight on both sides.
Now here's Harden. Last game for him, he picked up 13. Over Hardaway. Harden can't hit.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
You know what? This has always been a debate. Do you take the timeout or do you let your guys try to fight through it?
Hardaway against Harden. There's a screen. And Hardaway good for 3. Hardaway's got 9 points in the quarter.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
Harden against Hardaway, looking to end the run. And it's Irving with a rebound.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
Pass to Hardaway. From behind the arc. Here's Bull, and he dunks it down.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out.
A minute 39 left in the second. Picked it out of midair. Here's English. He's guarded by Irving. Pass to Kuzi. Here's Weber, a dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game. Here's Irving. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Shooting for the away team, Julius Irving. At the line, 2 shots.
That free throw good from Irving.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Hits both from the stripe. So it's the home team now. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Knocks it loose. And stolen by Hardaway. And he lobs it up.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
And he can't get that one.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
Pass to Irving. Back to Hardaway. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
They've settled into this game. You can see the offense is on fire.
Yeah, the reason why they made the adjustments they needed to make. They are executing.
Here's Harden. And he hits the jumper. Well, he's been waiting a while for that one.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now Irving. He has 6. Just 4 to shoot. 3-pointer. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. The Jazz delivering the blowout. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Well, Coach, this first half has been a struggle. What's been the problem?
Lack of intensity. We're back on our heels. They're attacking us. We're not getting much done.
Guys, they'll look to be the aggressor in the second half.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Happy. Guys, how about our winner from the Western Conference?
If you look at his production.
And now let's talk about the first half we just watched. That's it for us.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And here's New York now. Kicking off the second half. Here's Will Hardy's 5. Here's Towns. Pass to Weber. Can't cash it in from close range.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Here's Irving. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Irving's gone 2 for 7 from the field. Here's the teardrop. It's deflected. Now here's Hardaway. Pass to Jefferson. Shot clock at 5. Here's Irving. And Irving powers it home.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Hardaway against Harden. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
A nightly triple-double threat. Harden's level of creativity and incredible confidence makes him lethal.
James Harden at the line, 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line. Utah is shooting a fantastic 57%. Hardaway with it. 15 points in the game. To the wing on the left. 6 to shoot. Pass to Bowl. Knocked loose. And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for James Harden.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results. And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Lets it go from the wing. English can't get it to go.
Starting the half with 3 straight misses. Not how they envisioned this one.
Right side Hardaway. Pass to Jefferson. Now here's Irving. Guarded closely. And that one's good. Oh.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
For New York, they've gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. To the wing, right side. The steal. That shot, no good. New York goes the other way with it. Pass to Harden. Gets a very good look and converts. Harden's got 8.
That was the first make of the half. 1 for 4 now. Let's see if that gets them going.
Outside Hardaway. The floater. Oh, and Towns with the block. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Pass to Weber. Oh, throw it down.
Can you say elevation?
Oh, some serious power to finish that one off. Now here's Hardaway. 15 points in the game. Here's Rodman. Outside Irving. Clock at 6. They set a pick. 3-pointer. He buries it from 3. Irving's got 5 points now in the quarter.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Pass to Towns. Here's Weber. And that one's good. He has 6.
Come on, guys. Check out the tenacity. There's no back down in this fellow whatsoever.
Here's Rodman. Here's Jefferson. Hardaway. The 3-ball. Jefferson can't hit.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Baseline jumper right on the money.
Perfect play to run there to get a clean look.
For Utah, they've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Irving is doubled. Weber pulls it in. The Knicks have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Pass to Harden. Down low. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Utah.
It's easy for me. Look at their defensive effort all game. The block total shows their commitment to contesting shots.
And following that, the number of second chance buckets they've tallied has been superb, showing no mercy in hitting the offensive glass.
And he knocks down the first one. Both shots good from the stripe. And for Utah, their shooting has been good, around 52% from the field. Now Wagner. Pass to Goodrich. Jacks up a three. On target from range.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from three.
Here's Weber. The floater. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go.
For your home team, Julius Randle, LeBron Butler.
For three, Randle fires in the triple.
We talk about Randle's ability to score in a variety of ways. That time in a catch-and-shoot situation.
And for Julius Randle, back in 2014, a nightmare start to his career, Greg.
Oh, man, so sad. I mean, Julius breaking his leg just 14 minutes into his NBA debut. A serious injury that required him to miss his entire rookie season. But give Randle credit for coming back and carving out a great career.
And it's Starks missing. For Utah, they've gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. That's tipped. In transition, here they come. Our 2K leaderboard highlighting the NBA's assist leaders over the last month. Second, New York.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
At the line, 2 shots.
The first one falls. Good on both.
And they've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a must.
Here's Goodrich. To the inside. Monroe with a bucket. 14 points for him.
Completely on his game. Hasn't missed a shot all night. A big part of why this team is winning.
Back to Hardaway. Fires the three. Offensive board. Cycling gets the bucket.
Hustle points count just like any others. That's a great play.
A minute 22 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Goodrich, good.
He needs to be more proactive on offense and shoot it more. He's making most of his shots, so he's got to demand the ball more.
Here's Hardaway. And that one hits the back iron. For Utah, they've gone 7 of 13 in the second half. Pass to Monroe. Here's Goodrich. The three. hits the three-pointer.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's Butler. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
First personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for your home team, Caron Butler. At the line, 2 shots.
That's good from Butler. And he can't hit the second. Here's Randall. Out to the right wing. 5 to shoot. He can't get it to go. And Utah will come the other way. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Goodrich. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Monroe. Here's Rodman. Here's Goodrich. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Utah, already up 26 points as this quarter ends. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. Back after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
So many good point guards in this league. So much responsibility comes with that position. That was a smart play.
And with the fourth quarter.
Gil. What's up? How about on Timmy? Walk. Butler!
Don't let Goodrich shoot that!
Whoa! Watch that shooter. Hey, how about on Monroe? Oh, you can't contain me.
Mind the lane.
Get up on Hardaway. Butler.
Monroe! Monroe!
D up on Hardaway.
Let's go. Match up on Hardaway!
With the foul. Watch Starks at the arc. With the foul. And one. Hey, Jokic. Yo, check Hardaway.
You know what to do.
Oh, wow. Butler. Good finish. Get up on Earl the Pearl. Hey, Goodrich.
Don't wait.
Watch out for Goodrich.
Drop it.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. Oh, and for teams that have got off to a less than ideal start to the season, Doris. When is it time to start thinking about changing strategies or even more?
Well, I think if you're a head coach or a member of the front office, it always is an opportunity to evaluate where you are, win or lose. But I think the first few months, you've got to think about, all right, is the whole group connected? Are they working toward winning? Are they being unselfish and putting the organization first? If you can answer those questions, then you can make your next move.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. We've got Mutombo. Cunningham is out there with Iverson. And it's Houston at the 2 guard. Feeds it to Iverson. Shoots over Moncrief. Iverson can't get that one to fall. Pippen kicks to Moncrief. That falls nicely on the feed that time from Pippen. Moncrief's got the game going with his first points of the game for the Celtics. Passes it to Houston. Sacramento moving it around. Cunningham against Price. Edit. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
You know, when you look at his numbers this season, he's had a respectable number, 77%.
He's off on the first. Second free throw, no good.
Boy, that's not the result I would have predicted. Usually you can take those to the bank when he's on the line.
Oh, yeah, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me. Knocked loose. And here's Pippen. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. Here is Sigma. Pass to Moncrief. 6 on the shot clock. Boston needs to get off a shot. The three, Pippen. No good, shot missing. And the Kings going the other way now. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Boston.
Should be an interesting game as these teams don't see a lot of each other being from different conferences.
Right. They'll meet 2 times this year, East versus West. Let's see which team can enforce their style of play.
Boston with the ball after the missed 3 from Allen Iverson. The drive by Price, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Pettit following the basket by Mark Price. On the wing, Iverson. Moncrief defending. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Well, it can't get worse than this. 0 for 4 to start.
Now the pass to Embry. And it's sent back by Mutombo.
And the ferocity on display defensively here from Mutombo. Just an incredible shot blocker.
Pass to Cunningham. Here's Houston. They could use a bucket. And once again off the mark by Sacramento.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
Price, the pass to Pippen. And the 3 off target. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. Searching for their first points of the game. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Boy, at some point you've got to realize there might be a better option standing next to you. This guy has not made 1 basket in this period.
Here's Embry. No points in the game yet for him. He kicks it to Moncrief. Shot clock at 5. Drains it from beyond the arc. Timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento. You want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
Yeah, they really snuffed that one out. Didn't execute all that well. Fortunate to walk away with the W.
Yeah, but as a team, you actually love a win like that. You're struggling from the field. You don't have your best stuff. Still, you find a way to gut out a win.
Here's Iverson following the 3-pointer by Boston. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. For Sacramento, they have missed both of their free throws tonight. 0 for 2 so far.
At the line for the away team, Allen Iverson, 2 shots.
And the first one drops. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
No doubt the fight's there. They are trying to battle back, but he's just really struggling this quarter.
Driving the lane, and it goes down 2 points.
In the mid-range, Iverson can be so dangerous. He is just so skilled at making those shots.
Moncrief, the pass to Price. No good from outside. Sacramento trails by 6. Iverson outside. It's hauled in by Sigma.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now here is Moncrief. 17 points for him last game against Indiana.
And don't forget the sensational plays he made out there. He saw the court so well, firing perfect passes to teammates for wide open shots.
It's good.
I mean, the one guy you have to box out. Dikembe so active on the glass.
Pippen against Cunningham. Here's Embry. Against Indiana, he was really on his game. And it's Price missing.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Now we get a chance to check out some stats for Mark Price.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Austin making a switch here. Lucas is checked in. Sacramento also making some changes. Bargnani is checked in for Mutombo, and it's Williams in for Iverson. Price passes to Moncrief. To the inside, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Got it to go. That one good from Pettit.
And points in the paint are a sure thing when Pettit's on the floor. He's just got too much game down low. He may not have the bulk of some of the other guys, but it doesn't matter.
Moncrief the pass to Price. He dishes it to Pippen. That's good, and it's Price with the assist.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Williams passes to Houston. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Austin leading by 7. Moncrief kicks to Price. Passes it to Sigma. Pass to Moncrief. Beyond the arc. And again, Boston with the triple.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Here's Houston. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Bargnani finds Cunningham. Four on the clock. Here's Williams. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
It's Price on the wing. Oh, good on the triple.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Here's Houston, guarded by Pippen. Outside Williams. Over Sigma. Tips it up, controls the rebound, and puts it back up and in. Pettit's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, that's his bread and butter. Pettit is one of the all-time greats at just battling for position and turning those misses into makes.
Now here is Moncrief. Not a lot of room. And the wide open shot from Price. Off target from outside. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Celtics out in front, leading by 6. And don't go. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Celtics.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
They've got Shane Battier. Lucas is out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Dampier in at the point guard. That's the Boston 5. Second shot opportunity. Mutombo makes it off the glass. Mutombo's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for the Kings. Dampier kicks to Lucas. And there's the pass to Dampier. And you see players trying to get the officials to blow the whistle. Were players in your day, Greg, falling down as much as they seem to be doing now?
Oh, it's way more common now. And let's face it, it's a copycat league. All the whistles slow the game down. I just love to see them let a little bit more go.
He hits both from the stripe.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
From deep, Iverson. The shot falls for only his second bucket, 2 for 9.
And it's encouraging seeing Iverson just bury the 3-ball. When he's got that shot going, he is basically unguardable.
Pass to Tripucka. The Celtics working the ball around now. McGee a screen, shoots it up. And he overshot that one, missing.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Over to the wing. Kuzma passes to Wallace. And he banks in the layup. Wallace has got his first 2 points of the night.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
McGee a screen. Here's Dampier. Unable to get that one. Now Sacramento takes it the other way.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And how about the footwork? Check out those moves in the post and then the sweet finish to go along with it.
Excellent work around the basket. You're right, G.A. Battier for three. Hits it from three-point range. Battier's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. On the wing, Iverson. He picked up 15 points in their last win against Dallas.
And what a wrecking ball defensively, seen by the 4 steals he had in that game.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And stolen by Iverson. And now Sacramento on the break. And here they go. And Arsdale can't get it to go.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Pass to Batty from downtown. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Iverson outside. From outside the arc. Again, the miss by the King. The Celtics have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Embry passes to Dampier. That's tipped and stolen by Iverson. And they're on the break. The 15-footer, Wallace. The second chance points on the tip-in. Wallace has got the game tied up here for the Kings.
How about the anticipation and the timing there? He is all over it.
McGee is screen on Iverson. Boston again missing. And it's Kuzma with the ball for the Kings. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Wallace. In close, he hits it. Wallace has got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first.
It's time for T-shirts.
We've got a moment here. The top free throw shooters in the league. You look at Price, second in the NBA. So great from the line.
And you simply got to avoid sending him to the line. Absolutely no one has better form from the stripe than he does.
Boston trailing. Here's Trapuka. He had 10 points in the win against Indiana. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
The drive by Iverson. Yes, that goes in. Iverson's got the lead up to 4 now for Sacramento. The Celtics have gone 1 of 6 from the field in the second quarter. It's been a rough period so far. Pass to Tripucka. And stolen by Iverson. And they're moving it up. Over Price. Here's Van Arsdale. Out to Kuzma. And that one hits back iron. So it's Boston now. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
They needed a few extra minutes to get the W in that game, but they got it just the same.
You know, this was about their perseverance and their conditioning. To me, that was the difference in overtime.
5 to shoot. That one drops for him.
Listen, you give a good shooter that kind of look, and it's going to go in.
Timeout called by the Kings. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
And a moment here to see the numbers for Cunningham. He's right around 13 points a night, 7 rebounds and 4 assists. And he's a great presence on the glass. He'll battle inside for every rebound.
He's certainly not afraid to mix it up. When bodies are around or flying, he's usually at the point of it.
Pippen outside. From the arc. Rebound by Williams. And they recover it. Embry can't get it to drop. Kings have gone 7 of 14 in the second quarter, shooting to the tune of 50%. Here's Houston. 9-point game his last outing.
And you know what? He had to clear some space for himself to get that rebound. Not an easy one there among the big boys.
Moncrief, and he dunks it down.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Williams passes to Houston. Here's Pettit. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And now a look at Boston's upcoming schedule. On Sunday, then on Tuesday, they'll go up against Devin Booker.
And looking at the schedule, it isn't ideal in terms of the upcoming games with the amount of quality teams they're going to be playing. But it's also a good chance for you to get some confidence and really see just how good you are.
Lucas is checked in for the Celtics. And that one's good. Price.
And with Price, you know, you not only get the range, you get the consistency. One of the league's most accurate shooters.
And the pass to Pettit. Shoots over Lucas. Again, the miss by the Kings. The Celtics shooting 36% in the second quarter. They really haven't found their rhythm yet offensively here. And Cunningham with the block. Price against Williams. Cunningham passes to Pettit. It's blocked. Nice ball movement by Boston. And here's Price for 3. And they'll get another chance. And Bargnani sends it back. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. .103 left to play in the first half. 3, Pippen. Sacramento grabs the miss. Pettit's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Just has lost the feel in terms of scoring here in the second quarter.
Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. If you look at Sacramento, they're 6th best right now, looking to make a move up in the standings.
Yeah, you know, for the Kings, they've done a good job staying relevant this season. I mean, I was concerned they'd suffer a drop-off, but give them credit. They've hung in here in this playoff race.
The resiliency has been crucial for this team. Anytime it looks like they may start to drag a little bit, they've picked it back up and stayed in the hunt.
Back to Williams. Here's Houston. Sacramento again missing. Boston leading by 5. Moncrief El Cid with it. Williams picks him up. Price outside. Here's the screen. Buries the 20-footer. Price has got 10 points.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And so it's Boston.
For that game against Seattle.
And now looking at where things stand at the... Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. Sidney Moncrief having a dominant impact in this game.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
On the court right now for the Kings, they've got Iverson. Cunningham is out there with Mutombo. And it's Pettit into the power forward position. Pippen with the wide open look. Knocks down the three ball. Pippen's got the lead up to 10 now for the Celtics. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
Man, he just sees everything on the floor. Nice vision from Iverson to find the open man.
On the free throw, no good. Celtics leading by 8. Here's Moncrief, and he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
I'll tell you, this guy is doing absolutely everything he can to get himself going, but the team is struggling because he's struggling.
Pass to Embry. Passes to Price over Pettit. It's Cunningham with the rebound. Cunningham's got his 6th rebound on the night. Iverson left side. Pass to Pettit. Got a piece of it. Now Moncrief. Price outside. With some arc. And it's sent back by Mutombo. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
Here's Iverson. Sacramento again missing.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Now the pass to Sigma. Here's Embry. Over Pettit. Boston again missing.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Cunningham passes to Pettit. That shot missing. Nice D from Pippen. He feeds it to Moncrief. Good work there as it goes. Moncrief's got 18 points.
And this is how unselfish Pippen can be, wanting to find his teammate.
Iverson passes to Houston. Pass to Cunningham. Over Price. That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut down to 10, and the bucket there from Cunningham.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
Price passes to Moncrief. Misses the three. Sacramento trails by 10. Here's Houston. Got a piece of it. Price looking it over. Kicks to Moncrief. Here's Embry. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Clock at 6. And here's Price from beyond the arc. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements here. Iverson passes to Houston. Back to Iverson. Trying to break that ice-cold streak.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
Here's Houston, guarded by Price. The 15-footer. Here's Mutombo, and it's Dikembe with the jam.
Impossible to stop the putback when he's got that kind of position.
Agreed, Greg. Let him get his hands on it inside and finish it off.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
Moncrief the pass to Sigma. Sacramento grabs the miss. Mutombo's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. And here's Iverson outside. Iverson can't get that one to fall.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Ice passes to Sigma. Pippen outside. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Back to Cunningham. Passes it to Houston. Lets it go with the 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. And now just a 5-point Boston lead. Now a timeout called by Boston. Let's look now at which teams have been the hottest offensively for the past 10 games.
Yeah, what an impressive run for this club. Everybody seems to be in a rhythm in terms of scoring, and they are putting up some big numbers.
Upside Pippen. McGee sets the pick for Pippen. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Sacramento trails by 5. And a player opt-out for Kyle Kuzma after this season. GA probably hoping to earn himself a raise.
Yeah, and he's a worker looking to round out his game and take that next step as he's just entering his prime.
And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for Boston. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. He kicks to Lucas. Now here is McGee. He's tightly guarded. Here's Pippen. And just miss after miss right now.
Boy, a forgettable night for him, but thankfully his teammates have played well overall.
Back to Wallace. And the slam dunk by Wallace.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Celtics leading by 3. 1:36 left in the third. Here's Dampier. Here's Lucas. A 3-pointer off the mark. And for Sacramento, they're shooting about 35% from the floor. Not much falling for them. Van Arsdale, the pass to Wallace. Over Dampier. Wallace misses. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
Dampier kicks to Battier. Here's Dampier. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. The shot's good. McGee's got his first points of the night.
Oh, just it's easy to say. This guy wanted it more, creating the second chance opportunity and cashing in.
Williams passes to Wallace, and Wallace slams it in.
And that lead pass allowed him to get straight to the rim, unabated in stride.
Pippen outside. And it's sent back by Mutombo. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Kuzma. And there's the feed to Wallace. Good. Wallace has got 12 points in the game.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Plenty of space. Shot's good by Dampier.
And that bucket should stop the bleeding.
Williams looking around. Here's the floater. And the layup is up and in. Williams has got his second basket.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Celtics lead by 1. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter, what is still anybody's ballgame. Price is out there with Moncrief. And it's Trapuka in at the small forward. That's the Boston 5. Cunningham outside. The pass to Houston. Sacramento moving it around. Now Iverson pulls up on the elbow. They get it back. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Celtics.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
First one falls for him. And so he makes both from the line. Boston shooting at 36%. They really seem out of sync offensively. Price against Iverson. It's tipped. And now Sacramento on the break. The teardrop falls in. And the Kings lead by 1.
And this is where Iverson is so terrifying, running the open floor with such ease and confidence.
Price, the pass to Trapuka. That's good, and it's Price with the assist. Price has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. The Kings shooting just 39% from the field, struggling to find that net. Here's Iverson. That one doesn't go, and it's Boston the other way. They've held a 12-point lead early. Here's Moncrief. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Houston can't get it to go.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Price, the pass to Trapuka. And again, Boston with the triple.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Sacramento trails by 5. Timeout called by the Kings.
Good timing. They're really struggling offensively.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
Pippen's checked in for Boston. And a change for Sacramento. Tumbo is checked in for Bargnani. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in with what the Kings head coach said to his team. He told his guys the inside game is working, so stick with it. That means posting, slashing, getting to the rim, whatever produces these high percentage looks. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. It's stolen by Mutombo. On the wing, Iverson. He's defended by Price.
What a brutal night for this guy, and it is having a ripple effect throughout the team. This is tough.
Deflects the pass. Moncrief dishes to Price. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Dikembe Mutombo.
And a mistake by the defense. Not a guy you want to send to the free throw line. Price is a knockdown shooter.
And that one falls for Price. So he gets them both. Sacramento with the ball. 7-point differential. Iverson up top. Will it go? Lobbed up there for Cunningham.
And a sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
The Celtics have gotten all three of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Pass to Embry. Passes it to Price. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Price has got 4 points in the quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
Boy, it's been so hard to watch at times. I mean, he's missed so many of his foul shots tonight. Good to see him finally come through there.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
And he's starting to round back into shape after what's been a pretty off night from the line.
Now here is Moncrief. T right on him. Pass to Price. There's the three. It's hauled in by the Kings. Pettit's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Iverson against Moncrief. It's tipped. Here's Embry. Inside. And Moncrief gets it to go. Moncrief's got 20 points.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Cunningham passes to Mutombo. Pulls it up. And it's off the back rim. No good. And here's Boston. They're on a 12-4 run. Here's Embry. Sigma the pass to Embry. Tries again. And it's sent back by Mutombo. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Boston with the ball. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. 4 on the shot clock. Cranes the three-pointer. And the Celtics lead by 10.
challenging this D with the 3 ball. That's his second from distance this half, and he also hit one in the first half, too.
Cunningham passes to Mutombo. The pass to Houston. Cunningham looking it over. Houston, the pass to Iverson. 5 on the clock. Fires for 3.
And since halftime, he just doesn't have a clue when it comes to shooting.
Well, this guy cannot get started, and the offense overall has been a struggle because of it.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Mutombo is screen on Moncrief. Throws it up high, trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Here's Embry. Dishes it to Price. From 12 feet out. Embry can't get it to drop. And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Kings. Down by 12. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They trail by 12. 1:56 left in the fourth quarter. 1:56 left in the fourth. Moncrief against Iverson. And they get it. And that one, good. Iverson's got 4 points this quarter.
As a scorer, Iverson has great concentration. He's totally fixated on finding a shot.
Here's Embry. Sweet move. Pettit grabs the board. Here's Houston. Pass to Pettit. And it's in off the backboard. That gives him the double-double. 11 points and 10 rebounds. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Embry passes to Moncrief. The dish to Price. 1:11 left in the fourth quarter. Passes it to Pippen. Over Mutombo. Here's Embry. Takes the elbow jumper and trains it.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Boston.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
You know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And they took charge when it counted, and they'll be notching their 9th win overall.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
Shoots from 14. Offensive rebound. Pettit. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And, you know, it's one thing to get the offensive rebound, but then how about the loud bucket he's able to convert?
He was in perfect position under the hoop, Greg. You're right. Once he gets his hands on the miss. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Right side, Pippen. Moncrief, El Cid with it. Just 5 to shoot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, and consistency is the name of the game for Moncrief. Anytime you play him, you're in for a night of all-around basketball.
Moncrief at the line for 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 9. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
And that should be enough to get the job done, even though he didn't get all of it.
So we see Boston get the win here. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid.
Pack my
on the. You know, Grant.
Always a team that makes a flashy entrance when they're up. On the road. Now we'll see if they can back it up on the court. So Cleveland will get the first possession. Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. We've got Butler. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Wallace. Then there's Dwayne Wade. And it's Gasol at the center position. Now here's Wade. After the miss from Damian Lillard. Gasol against Gobert. Gasol passes to Butler. Shot clock at 5. The 3 from Porzingis. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Cleveland with the ball.
And that one was all about offensive execution. Running your plays, picking your spots.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You've got to trust in the system.
And the call will be against Ben Wallace. That's his first foul. Here is Kemp. And Gasol sends it back. Here's Butler. Gobert with the block. Granger with the ball. Butler covering. Here's Bird. The Cavaliers again can't hit. And it's Wade with the ball for the Mavericks.
And guys, you just can't afford to give away points from the foul line. Not in the NBA. Teams are just too talented.
Yeah, and you know, to come up short at the line is frustrating because that's controllable and it's actually a free throw. So you feel like you leave loose change out there when you don't convert.
They get it back. They shoot again. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him. Wade's got his team on the board to start the game for the Mavs. Lillard, the pass to Kemp. Passes it to Bird. And with the addition, Greg, of the play-in tournament, we're seeing more meaningful games here late in the season.
Yeah, we're seeing teams battle for positioning more than ever. You have multiple teams trying to secure that 6th seed to avoid the play-in.
Now Wade, following the miss by Larry Bird from deep. Wade finds Butler. It's getting late in the season. Let's now see the standings out east. Take a look at the Cavaliers, winding things down this season. They're in that all-important 9th position within striking distance of a playoff spot.
Well, I think for Cleveland, they're one of those teams that hasn't quite figured it out this year. A lot of talent, a lot of heart, but nothing to put them up on that next level.
You know, it's really hard to figure out exactly what's been missing, but there is something missing. It perhaps could be the system they're playing in.
So timeout called here, the first for Cleveland. And we've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Rudy Gobert.
It's a concerning trend for him. Whether he's lost some strength or just isn't putting in as much effort on the glass as he used to, he's not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. And that's something that needs to change.
Granger dishes to Lillard. Takes the three. The Cavaliers again can't hit.
Tough start, missing their first 5 shots.
Passed away. Outside Gasol. And Sean Kemp picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. 6 to shoot. Porzingis kicks to Waltz. Wants to get it to Butler and does.
Good pressure from Bird there. Not giving the shooter any room.
Butler, no good.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling.
There's the pass to Bird. In the corner, Granger with it. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Outside Butler. Back to Wade. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Dallas shooting their first free throws of the evening. The first free throw is good. Boozer, he's checked in for Kemp. And so Gasol nails them both.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Lillard, the pass to Granger. A wide open look for Bird. And another miss by Cleveland. Dallas leading by 4. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach J.B. Bickerstaff. Now, they lost the first game against this team, but the coach said he's not worried. Thinks they just have to rely on their offense a little more. He told me, look, the first time didn't go the way we would like, but I still think we can score against these guys. We have to keep the ball moving, and then we have to finish strong. They're trying to even up the season series at 1, Kevin. We'll see how they do. Back to you.
Appreciate that, David. Interesting report there, GA. The team focused on what it can do offensively.
Bottom line, in this league, you have to score points. Sounds like they have a plan.
Yeah, and we'll see how it reveals itself, that plan. If the theory is proven right, they'll have a nice foundation to work from.
That free throw, no good.
Oh, one of the most dynamic guards in the game. Wade can do it all on offense and is also a terrific shot blocker at that position.
No luck that time either. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Cavaliers. still without a basket in the game. Here's Gobert, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Love how well Gobert positions himself when shots go up. Committed to getting every board out there.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
He's knocked down 3/4 of his foul shots this season, so he's right around 75%.
And, guys, I think that's a tribute to his work ethic. I mean, it's not by accident that he's enjoying the success he is at the free throw line.
And that one misses.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
And Wade slams it in.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
It's almost as if there's a lid on the hoop for him right now. He still hasn't gotten one to fall in the court. Defense is all over Wade, but he's able to push past them and get the finish.
Here's Ball after the made shot from Dwayne Wade. Boozer with the screen for Ball over Wallace. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Butler dishes to Wade. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
The kick out to Ball. And it's off from three-point range.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Now, here's Gasol. 17 points in his last outing. Wallace, the pass to Porzingis. No good on the three. Cleveland trails by 8. Granger outside. 1:53 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Ball. Here's Gobert. And good work on the boards, and they pick up the second chance points.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. A different look now for Cleveland. Ewing's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Green comes in for Danny Granger. And Petrovic subbed in for Bird. .136 left in the first. Here's Holiday. Gets it to go from 18 feet away.
Confident shooting from Holiday there. Finds a shot he likes and sinks it. even if it is the mid-range, which goes in the face of analytics these days. But I like that mid-range, Jay.
Now, here's Ewing. He had 10 points in the win against Milwaukee.
Well, he could have earned some style points there, but he really doesn't need to use the fadeaway when he's that wide open.
And Holiday kicks to Gay. Dallas moving the ball around. Middleton can't get it to go.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage.
Pretty clear they're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
.43 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Gay. No good. And Cleveland will come the other way.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
Loses his grip and clanks the alley-oop jam. Green kicks the ball. Here's Petrovic. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. It's going to be on Rudy Gay.
Tough defense. Petrovic still able to be crafty enough to draw the foul because he's able to get physical too.
Three shots.
And he's good on the first of 3.
Petrovic is one of those guys that just knows how to score the ball. Finds the bottom of the net more times than not.
And the second free throw, good. And he nails the third.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Here's Holiday. Dwayne Wade, he's been the guy making things happen for the Mavericks. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. We hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
I've heard it said, Greg, a coach can't give you confidence, but they can take it away. What's the meaning behind that?
Well, players at this level are naturally confident, but when coaches are always critical, it can take you out of your game. Makes you just start to think a little too much on the floor.
So with Gasol on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Chris Middleton is out there with Holiday. Then it's Aaron Gordon. Then it's Wallace. And it's Gay in at the small forward position.
And part of what makes Dame special, he can pour it in working off the ball. Rare to see a point guard who finds points without the rock in their hands.
Now here's Gay. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Dallas, no good that time either. And so Green will bring it up for Cleveland. Pass to Petrovic. Now Lillard lets it go from deep. And it's Rudy Gay with the rebound.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Passes it to Gordon. On the wing, Holiday. Covered by Lillard. And he gets the bucket. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
There you see the creativity. Holiday is so good at reading pick and rolls and breaking defenses down. It's hard to corral him when he's got the ball in those situations.
Now here's Kemp. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Milwaukee. Gay, a screen on Lillard. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Lillard, the pass to Kemp. Here's Petrovic. And good coming on the assist by Kemp. Petrovic has got the lead up to 1 now for the Cavs. And the Mavericks call time here.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
For the Cavaliers, Gobert, he's checked in for Ewing. Granger comes in for Danny Green. And it's Bird in for Petrovic. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Gasol's checked in. Porzingis comes in for Rudy Gay. Jimmy Butler, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And Dwayne Wade subbed in for Drew Holiday. Outside Butler. Back to Wade. Kicks it to Gasol. Over Gobert. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession. Now, this is the time of year you want to get on a roll. That's what this crew has done. They're the hottest shooting 2 guards in the NBA since the All-Star break. Second is Dwayne Wade.
You know, just ask this group. Sometimes when you're hot, you're hot. And it's a comforting feeling for a coach to know you've got one of those guys roaming on the perimeter.
And not only can they light it up from the perimeter, but they get their buckets getting to the rim as well. I mean, aggressive moves to the basket are always going to help your shooting percentage. You got to get some easy ones to shoot a high percentage.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up. So it'll be Jimmy Butler shooting. Sean Kemp picks one up right there.
Well, he'll run through a wall to win, but sometimes Jimmy Butler can drive his coach up a wall. Despite that tendency, though, to embrace conflict, this guy is worth it.
That free throw good from Butler. And Greg, last season, Butler and Spoelstra got into it on the sideline. We all saw it. It was an interesting moment.
Yeah, I think that's a good way of phrasing it. That manic intensity, perhaps necessary at times for a player who competes as hard as Jimmy.
And it's Bird missing. The Mavericks shooting just 29% in the second quarter. The offense is suffering. Wade outside. Pass to Porzingis. Fires the 3. Here's the triple. Rebounded by Granger. Now Cleveland shooting a rough 22% so far in this one. He kicks it to Gobert. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Gasol's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside Butler. Gasol dishes to Butler. Here's Wade. Wallace trying to break free. And it's Wade. That time on the assist by Butler. 10 points for Dwayne Wade. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And Lillard kicks to Granger. And here's Bird from the arc. Rebound by Butler.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
The play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. Look at the stats for Kristaps Porzingis. Cleveland trails by 6. Outside, Kemp. The pass to Lillard. This is to Granger. Shot to stop the run. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
17-foot shot on the way. The shot by Wade, no good. Cavaliers have gone just 2 of 8 shooting here in the second quarter. Granger passes to Bird. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Bird's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
You know, it's interesting the way Bird shoots the basketball. Angles his body instead of squaring up most times, but the results are remarkable and unquestionably good.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Lillard misses.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
The shot by Wade, no good. Cleveland trails by 5. Lillard outside. And the call will be against Ben Wallace. That's foul number 2 for him.
Picking up his second foul here, has to be careful because they can pile up quickly.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Ball's checked in. The Mavericks also with a sub. Adams, he's checked in for Wallace. And so it's Cleveland with it. Oh, the lob to Gobert. It's stolen by Adams. Butler dishes to Gasol. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 3 assists in the game.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Bird misses.
And another miss. Woo. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Porzingis kicks to Butler. Wade sets the pick for Butler. Ball against Wade, and the layup's good off the glass. Wade's got the lead up to 9 now for Dallas.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Kemp against Gasol. Kemp passes the ball. Kemp with a screen for Ball. Out to Bird. Clock at 4. It's good from long range. Bird's got a couple of 3-pointers in the second for the Cavs.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
And Wade slams it in.
Yeah, Wade is doing what he does best, finding the cup, playing with that relentless energy on the offensive end.
Now, here's Ball. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Kemp kicks to Bird. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Patrick Ewing's checked in for Gobert. Boozer comes in for Sean Kemp. Danny Green, he's checked in for Danny Granger. And Petrovic subbed in for Larry Bird. Aaron Gordon, he's checking in for Dallas. Holiday comes in for Porzingis. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Wade outside. Adams sets the pick for Wade. There's the feed to Adams. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 10.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
No good from Ewing. And so that brings the first half to a close. It's Dallas up by 10. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. With J.B. Bickerstaff, coach, what will be the areas of emphasis on defense in the second half?
Well, we got to do a much better job just being physical, fighting them deep down in the post. We got to be very aggressive early, not letting them get deep post catches, make them have to kick the basketball out, not take those easy buckets.
That is doing your work early, and we'll see if you can do it in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Hello and welcome. First up, folks, let's take a moment to see how things are shaking down in the Rookie of the Year race.
At this point in the season, we're past the rookie wall. Those left standing have managed to break through.
Some breakthrough talents for sure, looking to change the fortunes of their teams. And now, looking back on that first half, things were really clicking out there for the Mavericks.
Tremendous job finding the big dudes and letting them work. Great physicality, and it ain't all about the three ball, is it, big fella?
Nope, elbows are on the way.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Dwayne Wade really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Kemp is out there with Danny Granger. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then it's Bird. And it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
You know, Dame loves to test the defense like that. Runs up against it and then outworks them.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Damian Lillard, 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
And known for being a clutch performer, Dame has his sights set on titles. A true leader with a winning mindset.
The free throw is good from Lillard. Dallas leading by 8. Outside Butler. And Wade now top of the key. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Here's a look at the schedule now for Dallas on Friday and then on Sunday.
And looking at the schedule, it isn't ideal in terms of the upcoming games with the amount of quality teams they're going to be playing, but it's also a good chance for you to get some confidence and really see just how good you are.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. And so Lillard will bring it up for Cleveland. 9-point game. Pass to Bird. Pulls up. Rebound by Wallace. Wallace has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And so it's Cleveland with it. The Mavericks making the shot. Three-pointer, Lillard. Rebound by Wallace. Wallace has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Wade finds Butler. Lobbed up there for Wade. And then Wade slams it in.
How about Wade showing you the big-time bounce? Boy, what an explosive player he is.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And here's Bird for 3. Rebound by Butler.
And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
Wade with it, and Granger picks him up defensively. And Danny Granger gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Butler against Bird. Butler kicks to Wade. 5 on the clock. Floats one up. And Kemp with the block.
Long arms and quick reflexes from Kemp allow him to get all over that shot there.
The Cavaliers again can't hit.
Boy, an awful beginning to this half, guys, missing their first 4 attempts.
Here's Butler. Drilled from 11 feet out. Butler's got 5 points so far.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
8th and fewest turnovers per game. And they are in the top 10 in team scoring. Really good offensive execution. This is a tricky team to defend.
And you said it. They're among the best teams in the league in transition. An up-tempo offense suits their talent to a T. They push the ball as much as they can. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Lillard from outside sinks the three-pointer. Lillard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And they get one. Now 1 of 5 here in the third.
Wade outside. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Here's the lob to the hoop. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Bird against Butler. The dish to Gasol. Pass to Wade. Zinga's high post. Clock at 6. Gasol a screen on Bird. Butler with the ball. Now defended by Gobert. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. For Dallas, they have missed a few free throws up to this point, shooting 4 of 7 from the foul line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Chris Middleton's checked in for the Mavericks. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Last season, of course, Marcus Smart, the Defensive Player of the Year. You know, Greg, it's rare to see a guard win it. Should perimeter players get more consideration from this point on?
It's tough, Kev. I do think they should. And I think the numbers, though, tend to favor the rim protectors. But it's only right to recognize great defense at every position, especially in an age of positionless basketball.
Gasol passes to Wade. From deep three-point range, and they get it back. Down low. That's good from Wallace on the assist by Gasol. Wallace has got his second basket of the game.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Now here's Lillard. 8 points for him. Nobody near Granger. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Dallas leading by 15. Here's Middleton. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Here's Wade. Gasol trying to free himself up. Wade gets the bucket.
Clearly, Wade knows how to make the most of an inside look, capitalizing on a high percentage chance there.
Lillard against Wade. Kempa screen on Wade. And the call will be against Ben Wallace. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Timeout called, Cleveland.
Timeout, home team.
And it's a completely new group for Cleveland. Now we have a chance to see the teams that have been the NBA's best three-point shooters this month.
I tell you what, when you have a month like this, the way they've been shooting it, you feel like the basket is 3 times as big as normal. I mean, it's hard to maintain this level of productivity, but we'll see if they can make it happen.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Lets the 3 fly. That shot misses. Now the Mavericks take it the other way.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Here's Ball after Drew Holiday's score. Pass to Petrovic. Cleveland moving the ball around. Boozer with a screen for Ball. And another miss by Cleveland.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Cleveland trails by 19. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much, Kevin. Not that long ago, of course, the analytical team shot way more three-pointers, and they found a temporary edge. But now every team shoots a lot of threes, and it's more about personnel. When it's a superstar shooting the ball, that mid-range jumper can be very efficient. Guys?
And DA, we see it all the time. Brandon Ingram with the New Orleans Pelicans. KD. The 2 players in Phoenix with Chris Paul and Devin Booker. DeRozan in Chicago. They'll hit those all day long. David, thank you. Damian Lillard's checked in for Ball. Jimmy Butler, he's checked in for Dallas. 1:46 left to play here in the third. Pick by Gay. Butler kicks to Gay. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got assist number 8 now on the night.
And, you know, really nothing you can do there. Sometimes Gay makes tough contested shots look easy.
Now, here's Lillard. 8 points for him. And he can't stop the run as he misses.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Here's Butler. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Mavericks.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
And you can't ignore their passing. All game long, they've done a great job of just delivering the ball in rhythm right where it needs to be.
Sean Kemp, he's checked in for Cleveland.
Butler's leadership the last few years has really been admirable. I mean, the guy simply wants to win, and he's willing to pay the price to do so.
Outside Kemp. Back to Lillard. Kemp a screen on Holiday. 3-pointer, Lillard. It's rebounded by Dallas. Adams has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Here's Gay. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Can't fall for Gay's pump fake there. It excels at getting the D in the air and going right into you for the foul.
For Dallas, they have shot 60% from the line, 6 of 10.
Yeah, pretty good numbers on the season when you look at their free throw attempts, right around 78%.
And comparing to the numbers of last season, they've made a bit of improvement. So that's some positive momentum they can look to build on.
The first one falls.
Boy, Rudy Gay is a multi-talented and gifted athlete. I mean, he's an excellent shooter, a versatile defender, and continues to play at a high level.
Rudy Gay hits them both. They're struggling to keep up.
And we'll see if they can turn things around, Kevin, on this trip. They can't continue to come up empty.
Here's Ewing. And no good that time. Adams, some nice D. Mavericks have gone 8 of 13 on shot attempts to begin the second half. Here's Gay. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Gay's got 6.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they have.
Lillard, the pass to Kemp. Ewing with it. Adams defending. With 2 seconds left, and Patrick Ewing with the slam.
Well, it's always good to see big guys like Ewing aggressively and forcefully take it to the rim and throw it down.
And so it's Dallas, ahead by 26 points as we get ready for the break. They've been playing some ferocious defense. Right back after this break. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So with Gasol on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Gordon out there with Adams. Then there's Rudy Gay. Then it's Holiday. And it's Middleton in at the 2 guard. Now here's Middleton. Ring shot on the way. And he gets the jumper to drop. Middleton's got his first points in this one.
Nice handles by Middleton. Actually, really impressive handles. Put on a show with that dribbling exhibition.
Ewing. It's rebounded by Dallas. Holiday looking over the floor. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. LaMelo Ball picks one up.
There you see how tough Holiday is. He simply pressed and forced the issue there and got the defense to overcommit.
And now in his 14th NBA season, just 1 All-Star appearance for Jrue Holiday, but that belies his greatness as a player.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. You know, Greg, you can make the case Jrue Holiday is the prototypical two-way guard.
And, you know, and defense can sometimes go overlooked. Just 1 All-Star game, but Jrue's impact perhaps greater than some other players with multiple All-Star seasons.
Good on the second free throw. And the NBA last season announced the creation of 6 new trophies for the division winners and named them after 6 pioneering players.
Kevin, anytime you can connect the past, the legacy of the league to the present in meaningful ways, I think that's a winning situation. I mean, greats like Wayne Embry, Sam Jones, Willis Reed, who paved the way for generations of black players. I mean, I think it's a great move to recognize them and continue to realize the importance they played in helping to build the foundation on which the league stands now.
And here's Gay outside. Rebound by Carlos Boozer.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him, trying to shut the door on this one.
Baseline jumper. Petrovic's shot is off. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. For Cleveland, they've gotten off to a rough start in the fourth quarter, going 0 for 4 so far. Green against Gay. Gay with the block.
Gay using his reach and bounce to perfection to block the shot.
Here's Holiday. Takes it down to Middleton. From deep, Gay. The offensive rebound. Right side, Gordon. Dallas moving the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. Gay finds Gordon. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Adams. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Mavericks have gone just 1 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter. A bit of a slowdown for them right now. Gay dishes to Holiday. Players, Clark, as we know, are changing teams more than ever before. Some don't like it, and some do. But free agency is something historically that was fought for by the Players, Clark.
And again, you've heard me say it before, Kevin, empowerment of the players I'm in favor of, and freedom of movement is part of that empowerment. And sure, it can cut both ways to where some fans and league executives may be a little bit frustrated by it, but I tell you what, it's good in my mind for the players.
And the Mavericks with possession here after the Cavaliers pick up 3. Middleton inside the three-point line, off the left rim and out. And so here's Cleveland. Outside, Green. And there's the pass to Petrovic. Back to Green. Ball, the pass to Ewing. Feeds to Boozer. And it's Gay with the rebound. Gay's got 4 rebounds in this game. Kicks it to Gordon. Back to Gay. Poked away. Now here's Green. Pass to Petrovic. Off target from three-point range.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Middleton looking it over. On the wing, Holiday. Shot clock at 6. Over ball. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Well, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Gay against Ball. Over Gordon. That one off the back iron and out. Dallas shooting at a decent 44% clip here. Outside Holiday. The shot, no good. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. Passes to Boozer. Holiday against Ball. Ewing sets a screen for Ball. He dishes it to Ewing. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
Setting his teammate up nicely out of the two-man game that time. Ball provides style and substance with his brilliant playmaking.
Gay in the corner. Pass to Gordon. On the wing, Holiday. Again, Holiday missing. Green against Gay. The pass to Petrovic. From deep. Rebound by Drew Holiday.
And maybe, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
Now here's Gay. Back to Middleton to end the drought. Second chance effort. Here's Adams, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
They have to put a body on Adams. He's too good of an offensive rebounder to not pay attention.
Ball, the pass to Boozer. Here's Petrovic. Outside, Ball. Ewing, a screen on Holiday. Ball finds Ewing. .136 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Middleton on the wing. And with the play-in tournament, single game elimination comes to the NBA, Clark. It brings tremendous ratings in the college game. And it's good to see it, I think, here in the pros.
I agree with you 100%, Kevin. Absolutely. I mean, the midseason tournament might also have that same kind of appeal. I think those high stakes really make for compelling, dramatic viewing.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And he can't hit the second. A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Mavericks.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And so the hard work and effort paying off tonight, putting another win in the books. That'll be win number 27.
And with this win, it gives them a sweep of the season series, even though it's just a brief 2-game.
I tell you what, no matter how brief it is, anytime you can get a season series sweep, you're happy.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Dwayne Wade.
Boy, this game really had his name all over it. I mean, he relished being the guy to carry the load offensively.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Rudy Gay. Rudy Gay hits them both. Cleveland with the ball. Ball, the pass to Green. Ball with it. The tray. It's hauled in by Gay.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
Gay, a screen on Ball. Ball against Holiday. Adams kicks it out to Gordon. Gay outside. Pass to Middleton. Back to Holiday. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Jimmy, I know it's been a down stretch of late here, but you were everywhere in this win.
I feel good. Made some shots, got to the free throw line, got a win. That's all I really care about, man. I'm glad we pulled this one out. Hopefully it's the start of something.
Certainly looks like it's trending up, man. Thanks very much. Back to you guys.
David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And now, we present the New Balance Player of the Game, Dwayne Wade.
At point, number 13,
And we got a pair of teams here. Here that no. A thing or two about ball movement, Grant.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, there's a great feel that these teams play with. Two of the smartest teams in the league. They focus on sharing the basketball and keeping everyone involved. This is a matchup for the purist.
Now the starting group for the visitors. We've got Michael Porter, and it's Jordan. In at the 2. Parker against George. Rejected by George. Pass to DeBuscher. Porter against George. Here's Nash. From downtown, and that one's good to Busher.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Now here's Parker. And just about a minute into this first quarter. Pass to Brand. Back to Parker. Clock at 6. Gasol, the screen. Parker, no good. Here's Nash. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. Here's DeBusschere. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for your home team, Dave DeBusschere. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Parker with it. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Steps back and fires. Shot is good, off the back rim and in.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
Here's Nash. Pass to DeBusschere. Takes the 3. Here's Wembanyama. And rejected. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go. And you've got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
On defense, the visiting team. It's a 3-point game. 4 on the clock. George.
Still searching out their offensive game right now. 1 of 5 from the field to start this one.
The fader. No good. A bit long that time.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Pass to Bull. Here's DeBusschere. This one for 3. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Parker. In his last outing, 8 points for him. They retain possession. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball. The Wizards have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. From the wing, Jordan misses. For Detroit, they've gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Here's Nash. Drops in the 3.
I just love the ball move.
And Washington with possession. They trail by 9.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
Well, you can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
Bowl, no good.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Gasol, a screen on George. To the right side. Here's Nash. Parker defending. And the basket by Nash.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Now a timeout called by Washington. Taking a look at defensive metrics, these are the guys who continue to block shots at a high rate. Over to the wing. From deep, Jordan. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots. Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add two ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Here's Brand. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Here's Nash. Here he goes. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
And here's Parker. Got a hand on it.
But his shooting this quarter has to be a huge concern, especially when they're behind like this. Can he find a rhythm?
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pistons.
Well, their length and anticipation reflected in their shot blocking totals, making the extra effort to close things out.
They've done a great job tonight of getting out in transition, so that focus on fast break, that'll add to your total in a hurry.
Here's Nash. 9 points in the game. Pass to DeBusschere. Ooh, poked away. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gasol. Both teams deciding to change it up.
Substitution on the floor.
Here's Wembanyama. Here's Marley. Just 5 to shoot. Tries it from 16. Second chance shot. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
And when you're the ones trying to fight your way back into the game, you simply cannot allow second chances.
Yeah, those are tough. You get back into the game by working harder than the other team, not the other way around. They're just going to extend this lead.
And down the stretch here, each night threatens to reshuffle the playoff seedings.
Well, I love this time of year, BA, because you're getting up in the morning, you're jumping on the internet, you're trying to check to see, well, what happened last night? Did they lose a half game? Or are they up 2.5? Can we still get there? This is what it's all about.
Now a timeout called by Washington. moment now to see the story for Paul George. Now Porter. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Pass to Oakley. There's a screen. Outside, Williams. Here's Wembanyama. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Williams against Porter. Here's Gervin. Outside Porter. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Verjao. Blocked. George outside. We've got 1:28 left in the first quarter. Let's go with a three. Sinks the tray.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting, and tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter exploding from the perimeter.
Now here's Porter. Pass to Thorpe. Here's Griffith. 4-3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Here's Oakley. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Here's the pick. Here's George. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
You look at the massive hauls that have been received in the trades with Paul George. That should tell you how valuable PG is.
At the line for 2.
No good on that one. And he sinks the second. The Wizards shooting just 21% in the first quarter. We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And here comes the break. Floats one up. Marley, no good.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
Porter against Williams. Outside Porter. Right wing. Here's Gervin. Shoots over George. And the first shot of the night for him. Missing. And so it's Detroit. They have a confident 20-point lead right now. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. More 2K action in just a moment. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
To the right side. Now here's Jordan. Looking for his first basket still in this one.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
And for Washington, we've got Michael Porter. And it's Parker in at the point guard position. Here's DeBusschere. Gets some space and buries the jumper. 10 points for him.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And for Detroit. Puts one up from 19. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Parker outside. Pass to Gasol. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Gasol doing a great job working down low in the phone booth and just finding enough room to get that one to go.
Here's DeBusschere. It's hauled in by Brand. Outside Porter. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
Yeah, Porter working very hard to keep the play alive and come up with some point production.
Here's DeBusschere. Off target from outside.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
Now here's Parker. Here's Jordan. That one off the back iron and out.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Pass to DeBusschere. Fires from deep. And that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Now a timeout called by Washington. All right, let's take a look at the highest scoring teams over the past month in the NBA. 5th, Detroit.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
Parker passes to Porter. And here's Gasol. Pass to Parker. He takes it in. It's blocked.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, the league and the world have endured tremendous challenges in recent years. Commissioner Silver said, quote, "We found a way to keep going under very difficult circumstances. It required enormous diligence. To keep playing throughout the pandemic, we are particularly proud of that." Brian?
Hey, the show must go on. Thanks, Allie. And that one's good. Brand.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Here's Hamilton. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Nash misses. Jordan with it. Money on the 19-footer. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Lets it go. Hamilton with the bucket. And the Pistons lead by 19. The Wizards have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Out to the right wing. Here's Jordan. That one no good. And Detroit will go the other way with it.
And in the last meeting, they were the better defensive team. They were the disruptors, causing turnovers all over the place.
It was definitely that defense that carried them to that huge win that night. You have to figure they'll be primed to wreak even more havoc here in this one.
Pass to Gasol. And here's Parker. The teardrop. Oh, he misses again. Just 1 for 9 now.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Here's Hamilton. He's guarded by Porter. Here's Nash. 9 points in the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Hamilton. Knocks it down from distance. He's got 5.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Pass to Brand. Got a piece of it. Outside Porter. Inside. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
Here's Nash. Pass to Hamilton. The 3. Gasol grabs the board. Now here's Jordan. Defense right on him. Good on the bucket. Jordan's got 6 here in the quarter. All right, Brad, you're part of the front office. Take back the curtain a little here. What do you guys do that the average fan doesn't know about?
Well, the draft process is a lot more in depth than people would ever realize. And one of the biggest things, BA, that you have to take into account is what it is, not just talent-wise you're inviting into the building, but the character and how it fits around what you've already established. So taking one guy that might be a player that you think is a great player might not be great for the current team that you have. And so the layers, they run pretty deep.
And in that March stretch, some interesting things going on in the East. You look at Detroit, with the playoffs fast approaching, they are well positioned at second place in the conference. And of course, Washington, they're a ways down in the standings. For Detroit, they've gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. George outside for 3. Knocks down the long J. George has got 7 points in the game.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
On the wing, Porter. Pass to Thorpe. Now here's Jordan. And there's the screen. Over George. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
George for three, and the three-pointer goes. George has got 6 in the quarter.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Outside Porter. Pass to Thorpe. And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession. Over the last 10 games, these two guards have been incredible defensively, piling up the steals. A minute 22 left in the second quarter. Clock at 4. So both teams changing it up here.
Substitution on the court.
Pass to Porter. From deep, 5 to shoot. He's off on that one. And Detroit will go the other way with it.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Here's Wembanyama. 55 seconds left in the first half of basketball. That shot wide open. George has got 13.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Now here's Porter. Pass to Gervin. There's 38 seconds left in the first half. That shot missing. For 3, George. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
It's something I think Paul George in the offseason is really working on, just pulling up off the dribble, maintaining great balance. Very few flaws in his offensive game.
Here's Griffith. Back to Porter. Pass to Griffith. Oh, no good. The dry spell continues. Now George. Uses the glass on the layup. 18 points for him.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. We love it.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Detroit. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Good to be with you for halftime. Let's check in on the NBA action coming up later tonight. Okay, now time for 2K Trivia. One-on-one. Tonight, after the game, who wins?
Come on, EJ. You think I'm going to let little man even get a shot off?
I'm being serious. There's no way Shaq could keep up with me. I'd run circles, like literal circles around this guy.
All right, I got something to look forward to postgame. And now looking at that first half, what an impressive performance so far for Detroit.
They've got the defense seeing double. Quick ball movement. Defenders are a step behind. It's no wonder this lead is probably insurmountable.
Inside, outside, dink, dunk, swing. I'm dizzy. That's why I'm about to drink some of this shake.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Paul George has been sensational.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
The visitors with the ball. Here's who Wes Unseld Jr. is starting in the second half. We've got Michael Porter, and it's Gasol in at the center position. Now here's Parker. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Parker outside. Pass to Brand. 5 on the clock. And here's Jordan. The three is up. And no good.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Now here's Gasol. Now here's Parker. Pass to Brand. 18 feet out. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Well, the Pistons shooting 56% today. Here's Nash. Checked by Gasol. To the middle. And the basket by Nash. 11 points in the game.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Now here's Jordan. 6 points for him. Offline from the high post.
You talk about things at halftime, and then you come out and you go 0 for 3. I'm sure that wasn't up on the board.
Pass to Nash. Here's DeBusschere. He's guarded by Porter. Here's George. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Brand. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Poke loose. Oh, George with a steal. Pass to Nash. Back to George. Here's Nash. Just 5 to shoot. George outside. Fires for 3. Knocked away. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gasol. And we take a look at the 2K leaderboard. The best rebounding two guard since the All-Star break. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. George outside. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it fly. It's on target from the high post. George has got 20 points.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Parker outside. Pass to Brand. The shot no good. And Detroit will go the other way with it. Here's Nash. He's got 11. George outside. Here's the floater. Here's Nash. Second shot opportunity. And the jumper is on the mark. He's got 13.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, he's grabbed a tee and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
Now here's Parker. Oh, they need this. That one doesn't drop.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Here's Nash. He's got 13. And George launches it from deep. That doesn't go either for George.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
Parker, no good. For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Pass to George. And George with the jam.
George playing with purpose, and he is in attack mode.
The Wizards have gotten 0 shots to go out of 6 attempts. Parker outside. Here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Pass to Bull. Here's Nash. Here's Wembanyama. Up and over Porter. And Wembanyama gets it to go.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Parker with it. On the take. And then Gasol with the jam.
Powell's so smart at using the angles on the screen roll and then mobile off of the pick to find room to operate.
Here's Nash. 13 points in the game. For 3, George. And it goes. That makes him 9 for 13 now.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Grant, when you see players make that leap from star to superstar, think about guys like Giannis and Jason Tatum. I mean, what is that step like? You did it.
Well, it's interesting. You know, you come into the league and you have success right away, but at some point, everything just clicks. It could be year 4, year 5, year 6, usually in that window where now you figure things out and now you take that next step and become elite. Now, BA, you know, I'm hoping that things start to click with me in my golf game. It's been about 4 or 5 years there, too.
Superstar status is not in the cards for you on the golf course, Grant. Both teams will make substitutions. That one falls, so he hits both of them. For Detroit, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Pass to Marley. Here's Oakley. Out to the right wing. Here's Hamilton. Sinks it from distance. Give him 8.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Porter against Williams. Jordan. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Here's Hamilton. Give him 8. They set the screen. Beyond the arc. And Varejao pulls it down. The Wizards have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Pass to Porter. A minute 29 left in the third quarter of the game. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Pistons.
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
And another difference maker that we could point to tonight has been second chance points. They've been in there, they've had active hands, they've been in great position, and they've been smart attacking the offensive glass.
That free throw misses. And he's good on the second. So it's the home team now. Pass to Oakley. Over to the left wing. Shot by Hamilton, no good. And Washington shooting around 33%. Not the best offensive efficiency. Gervin. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Since the All-Star break, here are the best passing teams in the NBA. Fourth, the Pistons.
They're clearly on the same page offensively, and the chemistry has gotten better and better. The assist totals have been outstanding.
First one falls for him. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
Williams in the post. Porter's there. That one's good for 2.
Still something that Darren Williams does very well, playing with the ball and making the right pass.
54 seconds left in the third quarter. The drive by Porter. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
First personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for the away team, Terry Porter, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Porter hits them both. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Marley. Fires the 3. Nails it from 3. He's got 6.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Now here's Porter. He's got 5. They swipe it, and he's all alone. Here's Hamilton. Rips down the breakaway slam.
They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding easy points while the other guys struggle to keep up.
Over to the wing. Back to Porter. Lets the 3 fly. That shot off the mark. And 3/4 of play in the books. This one's all but over already. The Detroit Pistons delivering the blowout. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Pass to Oakley. Here's Hamilton from the arc. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
Now the D has done a very poor job at contesting him from outside, guys. He's tearing into them.
Porter! Hey! Porter! Porter! Get him! George! George! Get to him! Otis! Get on rip!
Who's watching Oakley?
Porter! Yeah, Porter! Oh, you got it out. D up on Williams!
You know what's up.
Thank you. Oh, yeah, you can't guard me.
Dan! Hey, Terry!
You got double. Back up.
Dan, woo!
D up on Williams!
Get the board, Oakley, that's what's up!
Yo, Oakley! Watch up!
A well-polished group of players as they came down the tunnel earlier. So important. These players to perform well in front of their fans. So the Timberwolves win the tip. So with Williams on the bench, This is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. Lever is out there with Gordon. Then there's Dominique Wilkins, and it's Claxton in at the 5. Lanier, the pass to Love. That one good for 2. Now we know the players enjoyed the rest they get during All-Star Weekend. But Greg, you think it should be moved to later in the season?
I like how the current format splits up the season, but it seems more fair to hold an All-Star towards the end of the season so that voters get a more complete look at each player.
And Wilkins gets it to go.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here is Frazier. Love outside. Outside, Markkanen. Pass to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for the Bucks.
And in that one, the offensive execution made the difference. They found and exploited the mismatch repeatedly.
It was certainly a game that their analytics people had to love breaking down. I thought they exposed every weakness in the defense.
Now Frazier after Eric Gordon's three-pointer that didn't go. Love the pass to Lanier. Takes it out to Markkanen. Buries it from three-point range.
You have got to be willing to close when Markkanen is out on the perimeter. His shot will punish you because it's a sweet shooting stroke.
Lever outside. Gordon with a screen on Frazier. Here's Lever. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I briefly spoke with Mike Budenholzer. He said, hey, look, this is all about rebounding tonight. He said coming out ahead on the glass is something we have to do. If we let them beat us on the glass, it's going to be an uphill fight tonight. Kevin, they've got their work cut out for them. Back to you.
Much appreciated, David. Thank you. So what does that mean if your man is doing a better job cleaning the paint? Here's Lanier, and it's blocked. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And the pass to Wilkins. On the wing, Daniels. The Bucks working the ball around. And it's Gordon missing. And so it's Leonard with it. They'll bring it up for the Timberwolves.
And their last time against this club, they really fell short at the free throw line.
Drills it from outside. Love's got 5 points so far.
Boy, they've got Kevin Love in catch-and-shoot situations. Turn the lights out. He's that good.
Passes it to Daniels. Tried to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. Wilkins against Markkanen. Love kicks to Markkanen. 5 to shoot. Fades back. And Lever pulls it down.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And Markkanen can give you, Greg, a solid defensive effort at both the 3 and the 4.
And Kevin, many thought Markkanen was a defensive liability, but give him credit, worked hard to prove he wasn't. And while not a superb defender, he has become a plus defender for this team.
And it's Love missing. For Milwaukee, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Wilkins. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Minnesota in the lead. Outside, Markkanen. Frazier, the pass to Love. Good. Great play set up by Frazier. Love's got a couple of threes now in the first for Minnesota.
And Kevin Love knows his role so well. This guy is always looking to find space and spread the court with his ability to knock down shots.
Wilkins. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
And he makes the first.
And you look at Wilkins, everybody talks about the spectacular athleticism, but in some ways, I think he's just underrated as a basketball player. Just does so many things well for his team.
Brad Doherty, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. And so he hits both.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Harper kicks to Leonard. Jones against Gordon. Pass to Harper. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one's on Eric Gordon. The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
And he knocks down the first one. So both teams changing it up here. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Milwaukee trails by 3. Steps back and shoots. Misses off the left iron. For Minnesota, they've gone 50% from the field to this point. 4 of 8. Leonard on the wing. Here's Nedolicki. Covered by Martin. Back to Leonard. Pass to Nedolicki. Harper up top. Defended by Wilkins. The Timberwolves again can't hit. The Bucks have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Outside Gordon. And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game. A different look for Milwaukee. Artest comes in for Dominique Wilkins. Clyde Drexler has subbed in for Gordon. Drexler scanning the floor. Knocked away. It's stolen by Jones. And here's the fast break. Shots good from Petrie.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones. Let's pause for a moment to show you the teams that have been the best on the glass over the course of the month.
What a run it's been for both these clubs in terms of their rebounding. 2 physical teams on a collision course here tonight.
Outside, Drexler. Artest the pass to Martin. Pocket 6.
2 minutes.
Here's Drexler. Williams with the block.
And they've done a nice job controlling the defensive backboard to start this game.
Here's Nedolicki. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game. And here is Garland. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Now the pass to Martin. Here's Garland. He's guarded by Harper. From deep, Drexler. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
Here is a guy who is not shy about sharing the basketball. If you are open, Darius Garland will find you.
Garland against Harper. There's a screen by Williams. Harper, no good. Milwaukee trails by 4. Martin, the pass to Drexler. Back to Martin. Here's Artest. From outside, off the mark. Timberwolves have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. 40 seconds left to play here in the first. Harper dishes to Williams. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
And Harper brings a lot of physicality to the table. Also solid at cutting the D apart with his passing.
Kicks it out to Garland. Offline with his 3. Timberwolves have gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. And Clyde Drexler gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Now Harper uses the glass to finish the layup.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Artest. And that one released in time, but no good.
And how about the heart and the attitude of Jones there on defense? Fantastic at just sticking with his man and not giving him any airspace.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Timberwolves lead by 8. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for the Bucks. 8-point game. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Lauri Markkanen is out there with Kevin Love. Then there's Frazier. And it's Lanier in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Frazier against Lever. Frazier the pass to Love. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Milwaukee trails by 8. Lever outside. Outside Gordon. Lever with the screen for Gordon. Rebound Minnesota. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
And, you know, they played a terrific all-around game. The effort level was there as well as the production.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it was hard to imagine them being much better at the offensive end. They were so efficient in almost every aspect.
Pass to Lanier. Clock is at 3. The shot by Markkanen. Nobody around. Off target with his 3.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Frazier the pass to Markkanen. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. And doors for teams trying to establish culture and institutional values. What makes that possible? How does that work?
I think that begins from ownership through the front office and then down to the coaching staff and then finally to the players. But, Kevin, we know this. It can't be just talk. Show me, don't tell me. You have to be accountable to your teammates and to the organization.
First free throw is good.
And, guys, Markkanen, there's no question about his offensive talent. His skill set is the perfect match for the way the game is played today.
That one misses. Milwaukee trails by 7. Wilkins with it. Now defended by Markkanen.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Frazier the pass to Love. Pass to Leonard. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Buries the long-range jumper. Markkanen's got the lead up to 8 now for Minnesota.
Love to see the 7-footer Markkanen go right up with it. Doesn't give the defense time to react.
Pass to Daniels. And that's collected by Love. Love's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Leonard dishes to Markkanen. Wilkins trying to get open. Markkanen can't get it to go. Milwaukee trails by 8. And there's Daniels. That's good on the assist by Lever. Daniels has got 4 points in the quarter. Love outside. There's the dish to Markkanen. Fires the 3. Here's Lanier. It's blocked. Daniels with it. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game. Here's Lever. Wilkins wide open, and he fires. His 3-pointers off the mark. Timberwolves leading by 6. Now here's Frazier. 11 points for him in that last game against Toronto. 3-pointer, Markkanen nailed from 3-point land. Markkanen's got 10.
Building up confidence as the game goes on. Hit one from behind the arc in the opening period. 2 here in the second.
Wilkins setting the pick for Lever. Outside Wilkins. Bucks passing it around. Claxton the pass to Gordon. Shoots over Leonard. Bank shot. No good.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. Now, Jalen Green is on a mission. He says, every time I step on the floor, I always have something to prove to who's ever in those stands. A lot of people will hate on me or have their opinions. I'm just going to think about that when I step on the floor. I'm going to prove everybody wrong. Kevin?
That's a great chip to keep on his shoulder. David, thanks. And that one falls for Love.
Well, Kevin Love has a championship to his credit. He was a one-time star who has really settled nicely into being a role player.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Here's Lever. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Sacramento. To the paint. Count that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down now to just 9 on the basket from Wilkins.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Now here's Frazier. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Back to Wilkins. That's in there. Lever with the assist. Lever's got his 4th assist in this one.
Boy, he is quick off his feet and really stronger than he looks. Wilkins can burn you in that painted area.
Leonard, no luck.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Daniels kicks to Gordon. Back to Daniels. Gordon against Markkanen. For 3, Wilkins. Rebound, Minnesota. Lanier's got 4 rebounds now tonight. The pass to Leonard. Over Gordon. Leonard, no luck. Milwaukee trails by 10. Daniels passes to Lever. Outside Gordon. From 10 feet out, and too long on the shot.
Just can't find a shot. It's no wonder they're losing. I mean, he's been completely scoreless all night.
Frazier, the pass to Markkanen. Good on the 3-point shot. Markkanen's got 10 points in the quarter.
They've given up a lot of 3-pointers here today.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. And a look now at some of the players we can expect to see in this year's dunk contest. Always one of the great events of All-Star Weekend.
It is, Kevin. You just can't take your eyes off it. The ideas those guys come up with, and then the guts it takes to pull them off, always blows me away.
Some might say he's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Hey, stranger things have happened, and we'll just have to wait and see.
So there you go. And as it's looking, this year's dunk contest is shaping up to be a fantastic competition. We'll keep you updated on the voting.
No doubt it's going to be a good one, Kevin. We've got players on that list who'll do things that you didn't even think were possible.
Now Jones, after the missed three from Clyde Drexler, and the foul called on Kenyon Martin. That's his first foul. Outside Harper. There's the pick. Passes it to Nedolicki. And the rebound goes to Martin. Milwaukee trails by 13. Drexler kicks to Garland. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Well, the point guard IQ of Darius Garland. In pick and roll, you've got to be able to make great decisions, and he does.
And Garland, a finalist for Most Improved Player of the Year in 2022, took a huge leap forward with his play. And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Martin kicks to Garland. To the middle. Here's Drexler. And finished off by Drexler.
How about the explosive vertical there? Not much you can do to stop Drexler once he gets to the rim.
Pass to Nedolicki. Here's Petrie. Williams, a screen on Garland. Petrie, the pass to Nedolicki. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And here's Harper from the arc. Kenyon Martin grabs the board. Martin's got 4 rebounds in this game. Drexler kicks to Garland. He lobs it up and finished off by Drexler.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Here's Harper. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Minnesota heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They've done a lot of great work from long range. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Here with Mike Budenholzer. Bud, what are you looking to clean up in the second half?
I don't think our offense is really moving the way we wanted to, getting up and down the court in pace. And, we got to make a few more open shots, but I think we can be a lot better offensively.
We've seen that from your team, Coach. I'm sure it'll show up. Thanks. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Hey, folks, welcome to the halftime show. A lead right now in this one for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Nobody really expected them to be ahead at this point, but that's why you play the games.
It's been proven in the NBA, any team can beat you if you don't come ready to play.
Moving on to our next topic, All-Star voting. A peek at the latest returns.
All-Star weekend is right around the corner. This has to be close to what the final results will look like.
Yeah, it could still be a surprise somewhere in there, big fella. But at least the top guys seem locked in.
Well, it'll only be a surprise if I'm not announced as a starter. Oh, wait, I'm retired.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you, 2 quarters in the books. It's been quite a game for Lauri Markkanen.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
So with Williams on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. We've got Dominic Wilkins. Lever is out there with Gordon, and it's Daniels in at the 4 slot. Here is Frazier, following the basket by Fat Lever. That shot wide open. Markkanen's got 16 points.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for the Bucks. Trailing here by 8. Steps back. Here's Wilkins, and it's Wilkins finishing it off.
And he just possesses that ability to wow the crowd every time he steps on the hardwood. They don't call him the human highlight for nothing.
Now here's Frazier. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Leonard the pass to Markkanen. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's Frazier. Offensive rebound. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Everyone knows if you don't box Kevin Love out, he is taking the board.
Minnesota shooting their 7th free throw attempt here.
Team foul. At the line for your home team, Kevin Love. Shooting.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
Milwaukee trails by 9. Gordon deciding where to go with it. 3-pointer. Minnesota with the rebound. Love's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Lever against Frazier. Outside Leonard. Back to Frazier. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has improved his passing ability on time and on target. Yes, sir.
Outside Gordon. To the paint. Here's Wilkins. It's slammed in by Wilkins.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it. Frazier the pass to Markkanen. No good from outside. Milwaukee trails by 9. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. And Wilkins with the stuff.
And I'm not sure it's even possible to throw it too high for Dominique. He has a vertical plus the length, and that's an alley-oop waiting to happen every time he runs the floor.
Here's Lanier. No points in the game yet for him, and he makes that one.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
And here is Lever. Outside Gordon. The 3 drills the 3-pointer. Gordon's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
So many of Gordon's shots come from three-point range because he drains so many of them. When you've had his kind of success from beyond the arc, you're always going to have the green light.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now, here's Lever. They look to him for part of their offensive attack. Right now, he averages nearly 12 points a game. Here's Wilkins. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Wilkins has got 8 here in the quarter. Now, Frazier. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. Pass to Love. Let's go. The shot, no good. The Bucks go the other way with it. Lever passes to Claxton. Inside, here's Wilkins, and Wilkins slams it in.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And Minnesota has possession following the bucket by the Bucks. Shot by Frazier, no good. And stolen by Love. Frazier dishes to Leonard. Back to Frazier. Over Wilkins. They get the rebound. Outside Leonard. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Leonard's got 8 points.
Boy, the range of Kawhi's shooting just keeps getting deeper and deeper. He really stretches you out.
The kick out to Wilkins. Shoots over Markkanen. No good off the back of the rim.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Frazier, the pass to Love. Good. Great play set up by Frazier. Frazier's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
So both teams making some changes here. Timeout called, the Bucks. Here's a look at some of the stats for Kevin Love. Garland with it. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. On the wing, Drexler. 6 to shoot. Martin with the screen for Drexler. Off target from three-point range. Timberwolves leading by 11. Jones looking for an opening. And here's Love from the arc. Rebound by Drexler. And it's Drexler with the ball for the Bucks. Outside Garland. A minute 42 left in the third quarter. Dishes it to Artest. And again, the Bucks miss. For Minnesota, they've gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far. Just above 50%. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Here's Garland picks one up.
All the officials are all over that one.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
And that one falls for Harper. And Harper drops them both. Now, here's Garland. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Drexler dishes to Doherty. Williams with the block. Here's Harper. To the inside. Love. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
This will be his 4th shot at the line in this one.
You know, when you look at his numbers this season, he's had a respectable number, 77%.
Nicholas Claxton's checked in for the Bucks. That free throw good from Kevin Love.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Timeout called the Bucks. As always, the mid part of the NBA season, quite a grueling part of the schedule. Right now, let's check out how the standings are shaping up in the East. You take a look at the Bucks. They're in the middle at 5th in the conference, looking to build in the wins as the season goes on.
And right now for the Bucks, they'd probably say they'd expect to be a little higher in the standings at this point, but you can't get too down if you're them. They're still knocking on the door with an opportunity to get that top spot.
And I don't think anyone will be surprised if they do get it. They've been there before, and despite going through a little bit of a lull, we know they're capable of playing as well as any team in this league.
Now here's Drexler. He has 7. Martin with the screen for Drexler. Sinks the triple. Drexler's got 10 points in the game.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
Frazier outside. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
A high flyer, yet it's seemingly effortless in terms of how he just swoops in to the basket. Clyde the glide in full effect.
Now here's Frazier. Here's the pass to Love. They double team Love. Here's Nedolicki. Great D that time from Artest. Kevin Love has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already 22 points in this game. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. We've got Kevin Love. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Frazier. Then it's Lowry Markkanen. And it's Lanier in at the center position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Passes it to Love for three. Good on the triple. Love's got 25 points.
And he's on his way to putting up a big three-point total.
Milwaukee trails by 16. Pass to Daniel. Over Love. And two free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
First team foul. At the line for the away team, Bill Daniels. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time. Minnesota leading by 14. Frazier the pass to Markkanen. Good, and it's Frazier who picks up the assist. Frazier's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Lever against Frazier. Lever the pass to Gordon. They set the pick. Down low. Here's Claxton. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
Love outside. Three-pointer. Milwaukee with the rebound. Claxton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And here's Wilkins from the arc. It's hauled in by Lanier.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
Leonard the pass to Lanier. Pass to Frazier. And it's sent back by Wilkins. Markkanen against Gordon. The pass to Claxton. Wilkins setting the pick for Lever. Outside Wilkins. Launches it. Hits the three-point bomb. Wilkins has got 24 points.
Well, that's his second 3 of the game. 1 in the first half, 1 here.
Love outside. Pass to Leonard. Here's the 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. And here's Daniels. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. To the middle, here's Wilkins. And easy 2 points on the layup. Wilkins has got 5 points now this quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Now, here's Wilkins. Following the miss by Kevin Love. Lever finds Wilkins. And he lobs it up toward the rim, takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
And the Timberwolves call time here. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from three. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Outside, Markkanen. Kicks to Leonard. Frazier against Lever. 4 on the shot clock. Back to Leonard. And there's the drive. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
It's Wilkins on the wing. Inside, it's deflected. Lever drives in. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Lever against Frazier. Back to Leonard. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
You can see the kind of savvy Kawhi Leonard plays with. This guy makes the defense commit and gets himself to the foul line.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Milwaukee?
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
And he knocks down the first one.
I think fans can appreciate Kawhi's understated and quiet personality because between the lines there's a level of focus and competitive spirit and, most importantly, productivity that you can really appreciate.
Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. And the Bucks with possession. They're on a 13-5 run. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Daniels passes to Claxton, and it's denied. Markkanen dishes to Frazier. Pass to Leonard. Back to Frazier. Just 5 on the clock. Goes up on the high post, and the shot is good. And the Timberwolves lead by 10.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flank.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick. No rotation. My goodness.
Now Gordon. Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. Gordon kicks to Wilkins. They get a hand on it. Frazier scanning the floor. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And one of the very best in our league at getting to the line. Walt Frazier just has that great change of pace and aggressive nature. Always playing, though, under control.
At the line for your home team, Walt Frazier. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Frazier. And Frazier drops them both. Isn't it great? The NBA is becoming a global product. As more games are scheduled overseas. Doris, any locations you'd like to go to call a game? Maybe you and I could do a game in the Bahamas. How does that sound?
I love it, Kevin. If they're tipping it up, I'd love to be there. And think about it, beyond the travel and the opportunity to see the world, the opportunity to expose new fans to this game that we love so much, certainly not something to take lightly.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Such a skilled guy to guard. Love a difficult matchup for anybody.
For your home team, at the line for 2.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 9. Both free throws good from Love. 1:49 left here in the fourth quarter. Lever against Frazier. Pass to Wilkins. Throws it up high. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Now Frazier. Love outside. This one for three. And it's Daniels with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Now the pass to Wilkins. Back to Lever. 1:11 left in the fourth. 4 on the clock. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. Launches a three. Not going to go that time. And Minnesota now the other way. 17 points was their biggest margin.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Minnesota.
This is a game where the defense, steals specifically, generating a lot of opportunities.
And it created possessions for them, scoring opportunities, and that effort a big part of what will be a nice victory here tonight.
And so this is going to end up as victory number 24 on the year.
No doubt they came in very motivated to win this one and finish the season series at a game apiece.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Kevin Love.
Boy, I thought his best work was his pursuit of the basketball. He competed for every rebound, fought for position in the paint, and never stopped working. I love it.
And it's Gordon missing. So it's Minnesota winning this one easy. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Lori. Strong start for the team. How did you keep that momentum going throughout the game?
Yeah, we've had leads before this season that we've lost, so we had that mindset that even if we're up, we're still going to keep pushing, so that's what we did.
Kept the pedal to the metal, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, Kevin Love.
Hi, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. NBA. Action. It's coming up. Here's Arenas. Now the starting group for the visitors. Robinson, a screen on Martin. It's tipped. Pass to Thompson. And we've got some surprise teams here in the early season.
Some are surprisingly bad, and some are exceeding expectations. There's still a long season ahead, and things can change quickly, B.A.
Here's Arenas. Drives to the hoop. Thompson with the block. And he recovers it. Arenas with the bucket. Thompson with it. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Carter, pass to Thompson. Pass to Reed. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Smith. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Just 3 to shoot. Carter, high post. 17-foot shot on the way. No good there. And Houston will come the other way. Here's Arenas. Pass to Smith. To the left side wing. Screen by Robinson. Inside. And a big finish by Robinson.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Pass to Carter. Here's Reed, covered by Smith. Thompson outside. It's Martin on the wing. Launches a three. Smith with the rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Tipped. Martin outside. Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Thompson outside. Carter from outside. It's hauled in by Robinson.
I mean, just a tough start. Missing their first 5 shots.
Pass to Arenas. Here's Baylor. Three-pointer off the mark. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Now Thompson. Outside Carter to end the drought. It's hauled in by Robinson. Here's Arenas. Down low. And he throws it down with one hand.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Now a timeout called by Charlotte. Here's Thompson. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in.
Houston foul. First personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Sampson. Thompson outside. 6 on the shot clock. With some arc. Reed. And that one is stuffed right through.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Here's Arenas. Back to Smith. To the wing, right side. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by Sampson.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Outside Carter. Pass to Thompson. To the paint. Robinson with a steal. To the inside. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Now here's Thompson. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. They get it back. Here's Baylor. Pass to Arenas. Robinson, a screen on Martin. Unloads from 13. It's hauled in by Sampson. Here's Charlotte. They trail by 6. Outside Carter. Thompson with it. Six to shoot. Pass to Reed. Puts up a 3. Thompson, no good. Here's Arenas from outside the arc. Drills it from deep. 5 points in the game.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. And a chance here to check out some stats for him. Here's McDaniel. Down low. Here's O'Neal. And he gets it back. Goes back up. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and they're focused.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
And that one misses. And it's Houston's ball. Here's Red. Pass to Floyd. It's tipped.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
There's a minute 47 left to play in the first quarter. Can't get it to drop, and Houston will come the other way.
Yeah, they found buckets very hard to come by, and you could tell it frustrated them to no end.
Bad shot selection can put you in a hole, which can make you desperate, which can lead to even more bad shots.
Here's Ryder. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Fade away. And no good, trying to use the glass.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First team foul. At the line for the Rockets, Elgin Baylor. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both good from the line that time.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Screen by O'Neal. Here's McDaniel. Rebounded by Kamen. And it's Houston's ball. They're on a 13-4 run. Floyd. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Taking 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And so he hits both. 51 seconds left in the first quarter here. Here's Ryder. Well, quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Pass to Free. Here's the 3. Shot clock at 6. Lewis with the rebound. And it's Houston's ball. Here's Floyd. Out to the right wing. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And out of bounds. Charlotte will have it. Here's Free. Pass to O'Neal. 1 second left. And the layup is good.
high offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
And so it's Houston. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. Back to the game after this break. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
And they have the guys to do it. Play to your strengths, and they can make up for some of your weaknesses.
And legacies are defined in the playoffs. Game to game, what's the measure of greatness for a star player in your mind, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think it's all about consistency. The great ones in this league historically bring it every night. They may have a bad game here or there, but for the most part, the energy, the effort, and the consistency is always there.
And it's Martin in at the shooting guard position.
All this means is he has to be careful. Don't want to pick up a cheapie and get sent to the bench with 3 fouls.
So it's the home team now. 9-point game. Now here's Thompson. Not a lot of room. 4 on the clock. Carter finds Martin. He shoots. They get it again. Shot is good. Sampson.
Back in the day, someone would have blocked him out, but times have changed.
So the Rockets 5 now. Here's Arenas. Smith left side. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Thompson outside. Pass to Carter from deep. Doesn't go that time. And Houston will come the other way. Here's Arenas. He's got 5. Here's Robinson. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
You really have to question the defensive effort on that possession.
They are getting buried tonight with plays like that one, allowing too much space for a good shooter.
Houston foul. Gilbert Arenas. 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul. Shooting for Charlotte, David Thompson. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw is good from Thompson. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Pass to Robinson. To the middle. Here's Arenas. He's guarded by Martin. And there it is for him. 7 points in the game.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
And here's Carter. They set the pick. Out to Thompson. 5 to shoot. Martin outside. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the pump fake.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Thompson. Back to Carter. Takes a 3. It doesn't go for him.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
Now here's Thompson. It's stolen away. And here they come. Pass to Robinson. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Oh, free throw no good for Robinson. Here's Charlotte. They trail by 16. Carter. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
At the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
First one falls. And so Carter nails them both.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Pass to Arenas. Thompson with a steal. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Now Carter fires for three. He drops it from range. Carter's got 5 points in the quarter.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
Here's Arenas. Tries again. Count it. Smith's got his second basket of the night.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. Here's Thompson. Pass to Carter. Takes the three. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
Here's Baylor. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Shooting for Houston, David Robinson at the line for 2.
First free throw is good. That one's no good.
He's in attack mode, drawing contact now, getting to the line, something he didn't do at all in the first quarter.
And here is Thompson. Outside Carter. And there's a pick from the arc. The rebound by Baylor.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Carter with it. He's got 5. Thompson outside. To the paint. Here's Sampson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul. 4th team foul. Shooting for shooting. Sampson. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Here's Red. And it's off from 3-point range. Here's Free. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Ryder, good.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Here's Floyd. Over to the wing. Here's Red. No luck on that one. And Charlotte going the other way now. Here's McDaniel. Pass to Millsap. Here's McDaniel. Clock at 6. Inside. Here's Sampson. And the deficit down inside single digits. He's got 5. And it's Houston's ball. Here's Floyd. To the left wing. Pass to Baylor. Just 5 to shoot. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Here's Ryder. Here's Sampson. Here's Free. 3-pointer. Hits the trifecta.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
1:16 left in the second. Here's Floyd. Pass to Baylor. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Here's Free. Here's Ryder. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And now just a 5-point Houston lead.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Here's Floyd. 34 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Pass to Baylor. From deep. It's hauled in by Sampson.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
Here's Free. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
15 foul. Shooting for Charlotte will be Free. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And that's good as he hits both shots. Here's Floyd. This one for 3. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Houston Rockets up 3. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily.
And as we welcome you to the studio, we call your attention to the top performers for each team in the first half.
Great battle between these two. They take a lot of pride in how they approach the game, and it seems like they're playing with extra enthusiasm.
Yeah, those elite matchups, man, they can bring the best out of you. I love how they've been moving that rock on this one, making the extra pass whenever they can, going from a good shot to a great one.
That's the winning approach, winning basketball.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. And it's Sampson in at the center position. Here's Reed. And it's rejected. Out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Martin outside and out of bounds. Houston will have it. All right, we've got a chance now to see how the starters and bench match up scoring wise tonight for the Rockets. The visitors with the ball. At one point they led by 16. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Steven Silas. Arenas knocks down the triple. He's got 10.
Poor defense there. That's his bread and butter. You have to crowd him out on the perimeter.
Now Thompson. Outside Carter. Fires from deep. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds in the game. Shoots off the step back. Thompson pulls it in. Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. Pass to Martin. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 5 rebounds tonight. Robinson on the wing. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Rockets, David Robinson. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. So we can't get either to fall. Here's Charlotte. 6-point game. Here's Martin. That one's wide left.
You want to talk about ugly? This team is losing, partly because he hasn't drained a shot all night.
Smith with a screen on Thompson. From behind the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. He's got 5.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Sampson. Robinson defending. 6 on the shot clock. Carter from outside. The shot, no good. And Houston will come the other way.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Pass to Arenas. The 3. They get the rebound.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You look at Charlotte, towards the bottom of the conference for now. They are not happy with this positioning. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. And it's going to be a 3-second call. On Thursday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then on Saturday.
And you know, for that matchup with Atlanta, it's going to be a very tough one for them. They'll need to be playing at their peak if they're going to steal the win.
Here's Arenas, defended by Thompson. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Arenas. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
At the line for the Rockets, Gilbert Arenas, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. They're having very little success right now.
And they really could take a different approach, right? Find something that works.
Thompson passes to Martin. Puts up a three. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
It's just so hard to score in this league, especially when you're out of rhythm. You got to feel for him tonight. Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Trying to claw their way back into this.
And the best way to do that, minimize your mistakes and take good shots.
Martin outside. The three is up. The rebound by Baylor.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
You know what? This has always been a debate. Do you take the timeout or do you let your guys try to fight through it?
Well, that was clearly a foul.
At the line for the Rockets, Gilbert Arenas. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. He's off on the second. They just can't stop this run.
And honestly, the more empty trips they have, the more they feel the pressure.
And it's Thompson penetrating. Here's Reed. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Arenas. 13 points in the game. For 3, Smith. And Reed pulls it down. They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
Pass to Carter. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by Baylor.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the NBA expanding its footprint through video games. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, there's an opportunity to capture a new kind of fan who isn't currently watching our games but enjoys playing NBA 2K. By learning about the players and the teams, they're more likely to engage in the live product. Brian?
Yeah, it goes hand in hand, Allie. Thanks. Here's Sampson. 7 points in the game. Carter from outside. The shot won't fall.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Arenas. Fires the 3. No good that time. And Charlotte going the other way now. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Thompson passes to Carter. The 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got rebound number 8 now.
He has gone ice cold this quarter. Obviously not helping their cause.
Pulls it. Arenas' shot is off.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
Carter, the pass to Thompson. Six to shoot. Here's Reed. Robinson defending. Good work defensively by Robinson. And he's going for the oop here.
Saw his teammate with a path to the rim, and boom, lobbed it up there beautifully.
Very smooth catch and finish. 1:44 left in the third. Carter from outside. Can't hit that one.
Hard to catch up when you can't hit shots. This is a quarter he liked to forget.
Down low. Stolen by Carter. To the paint.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. 1:10 left in the third quarter. Timeout called. Houston. So it's both teams making substitutions here. A minute 6 left in the third. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Houston.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
Well, another thing they've been doing right in this one is making the most of turnovers. Lots of points for them tonight off of them.
Here's Charlotte, trailing by 19. Millsap, a screen on Johnson. Here's McDaniel. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Personal foul.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Shooting for Charlotte, Xavier McDaniel at the line for two.
And he can't get the first one. And he can't make the second free throw either. He missed them both. Outside Johnson. Here's Floyd. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Rockets lead by 21.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Here's Free. Lewis with the rebound. And it's Houston's ball. A 21-point lead, the biggest in the game. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Here's Free. 5 points in the game. Just 5 on the clock. Here's O'Neal. Misses the jumper from the wing. At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided. The Rockets delivering the blowout. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And it's Carter in at the 3 spot. Pass to Johnson. Releases with nobody on him. He buries that jumper. Johnson's got his first 2 points of the night.
He needs to be more proactive on offense and shoot it more. He's making most of his shots, so he's got to demand the ball more.
Thompson outside. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Red, defended by Thompson. Arenas with the bucket.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Now here's Thompson. Outside Carter. 4-3. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. And here is Thompson. And Grant, as NBA players start to have more of a platform, we still hear those who say, shut up and dribble. What are your thoughts about this?
I think it's silly and it's unfortunate. And if you don't like it, then change the channel. But players today, matter of fact, everybody today has a voice through their social media channels. And it just so happens that NBA players have large platforms that reach people all over the world.
Yeah, don't expect the players to be anything other than themselves.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Timeout called. Houston.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
David. Hey, Kevin. Josh. Give me that.
Step out. And one. And get the way to grab it. Screen. Timeout. Shoot that, all you!
Get the rebound, Willis!
Yes, sir.
Baylor, Baylor!
Oh, and one. Reed. Thompson.
Martin. Hey, yo, don't let Joe shoot those threes. Oh, foul!
It's live coverage of the NBA on Monday night. Thank you for joining us at this point of the season, Greg, right in the heart of the schedule. What are the biggest challenges for a player?
Kevin, sometimes it's just a...
And both teams coming to this game on a winning streak, which only adds to the intrigue of this matchup, Grant.
Yeah, both teams definitely on a hot streak, B.A. Both squads have a little extra motivation, of course, to win this game. They want to keep it rolling. Should make it even more competitive.
Now the starting group for the visitors. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Anthony outside. From 13, the shot no good. Now Memphis takes it the other way.
And you know they had a great plan going into that one. And then made the right adjustments along the way.
Well, the great thing about watching that game was that we saw it through their offense, and they showed a few different looks that they settled into and played well.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Malone. Out left to the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Three-pointer, Anthony. And it's Irving with a rebound. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Launches a three. Connects from downtown.
Consistent three-point shooter, a clutch three-point shooter. Kyrie has to be guarded out there at all times.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Irving. Three-pointer, Anthony. Chamberlain pulls it in.
3 misses in a row. Still looking for their first bucket.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Irving. Pass to Hagan. Hayes with a screen on Anthony. Hagan. And that one's long.
1 of 5 to start the game. They have to slow down and just play their brand of basketball.
Hayward with a screen on Irving. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Watching SGA run this offense, he's so patient and he reads the defense exceptionally well.
Yeah, Gilgeous-Alexander really plays at his pace, Grant.
You know, B.A., he's one of those guys the defense just can't speed up. And every move is purposeful. No wasted motion. He methodically breaks you down.
First one falls for him.
In that 2018 draft, you think about those names: Doncic, Young, Ayton, Jaren Jackson Jr., and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, that's a lot to begin with.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Irving for 3. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Pass to Malone. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Plenty of room around him, and it's good.
And maybe a deep breath moment for them. They're now 1 for 4 to start the game.
Here's Hagan. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. And the shot's good by Irving.
Now that basket must be widening out right now. And he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Here's Gilmore. Here's Anthony.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Irving against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Kyrie Irving, another three. Irving's got 12 points.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Blocked! First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Chamberlain gets the bucket.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Anthony with a screen on Irving. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. Oh, no good! Unable to end this run. Here's Aguirre, guarded by Hayward. Irving against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hagan. There's the triple. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And how about we check the numbers for him? Now Gilgeous-Alexander, checking the numbers. He's averaging close to 15 a game. Anthony outside. Four on the clock. Hayward for three. No good. Now Memphis takes it the other way. And he lobs it up to the rim. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Unloads from 13. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. So both teams changing it up here.
Substitution on the court.
Hayes, the pass to Richardson. And here's Hayes. What, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
Beal outside. Pass to Jamison. Clock at 6. It's Hayward on the wing. To halt the run. Here's Murphy. Beal outside. And his first shot of the game, no good. For Memphis, they've gone 6 of 11 so far. Here's Hagan, hounded by Beal. Outside Irving. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Irving's got 14 points.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
Please give a big round of applause for your dance team.
Wondering how the West is shaping up? Well, the midseason grind is in full force. Let's check out the standings. You look at Memphis, they're currently holding on to the third best record in the conference. And checking out the Warriors, down a few spots.
Right now for the Grizzlies, they just have serious hopes for the outcome of this season. They're focused on putting up a banner.
A massive amount of confidence, tremendous swagger with this team, and they believe in themselves. That might be all it takes to get them where they want to go.
Here's Murphy, looking for his first basket, still in this one.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
A minute 58 left to play in the first quarter. They set the pick. Three-pointer. Beal cranes the triple.
I don't think the defense was ready for that. That was deep.
And here's Memphis. They're on a 19-7 run. Here's Lynn. Adebayo sets a screen. Jamison grabs a board.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Here's Murphy. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline. We've got 1:13 left now in the first quarter. Adebayo sets a screen to the left wing. Outside, Brown. Pass to Lynn. Shot is up. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And the Grizzlies lead by 14. Right wing. And he banks in the layup.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
There's 38 seconds left in the opening quarter. With the floater, Jamison grabs the board.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Back to Beal. Pass to Jamison. Beyond the arc. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed.
And Beal finding a guy with a better look that time.
Now here's Brown. On the wing, Richardson gets the three ball to go.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting, and tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter exploding from the perimeter.
And after just one quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. The Memphis Grizzlies, they lead by 12. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Well, Brent, the season is rolling on just around the midpoint. For teams really struggling, what's the locker room like right now?
Yeah, it's a tough situation, B.A., when you're just trying to find some footing. You would think by 25 or 30 games in, these roles would have been established, but coaches are still trying to find answers to get some consistency out of what's available to them, because you expect that from one another.
On the court for Memphis.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Anthony. Shoots. Finally gets one to go. That makes him 1 for 5 in this game.
That's a lightning quick jump shot, as Carmelo Anthony is too good against that kind of defense.
Here's Hagan. Nice move. Got a hand on it. Anthony with it. Pass to Camby. And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul.
Team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Irving. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Gilgeous-Alexander, such growth in his first year, continues to show he's learning this game.
At the line for your home team, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. He's perfect from the line this time. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Hagan. He's guarded by Anthony. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Anthony with it. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Five on the clock. Here's Hayward. Another shot. And he sinks the layup. Hayward's got 4 points this quarter.
Something that's evolved in this league, the level of strength training. Hayward can now easily muscle through contact.
Hayes with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Irving goes in. Basket counts. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Pass to Anthony. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Counted from distance. Hayward's got his third bucket of the night.
Great to see when Melo spots his open teammate. Good at noticing the overcommitment that time.
They set a pick. Pulls it from 20. Offensive rebound. Chamberlain. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Chamberlain taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 6. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Three-pointer, Anthony. It's not going to go for him. Now Memphis takes it the other way. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together. Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Malone can't get it to go. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Pass to Irving. Here's Hagan. Just 5 to shoot. From deep three-point range. And he misses the shot again. Only 2 of 7 in this one.
Now, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
And you have to love the focus. He gets hit, but converts it anyway.
Well, Brent, comparing eras, a touchy subject. But how do you juxtapose the era of your father, Rick, in the 60s and 70s, to your era, and even nowadays?
Well, I think between the rule changes, the adoption of the three-point line, and the skill and growth and all the technology and science behind players, that it's really, really difficult to look back 25 years ago and compare the game. Just the game itself, PA, let alone talking about players and their skills.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Anthony.
Second team foul. At the line for the away team, with Hagan. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. So he gets them both.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Irving. Anthony outside. Lets it go from deep. Nails it from beyond the arc. Anthony's got 5 points in the quarter.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
Irving for 3. Good. Now 7 for 11 on the night.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 points for him. Hayward outside. The 3 is up. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got 4 rebounds now.
As they're doing strong work on the glass, a +5 advantage for them.
Hayes with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Irving. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Here's Hagan. That 3's off the mark.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Anthony, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a unique frame at his size and an intriguing score.
Timeout called. Memphis. a look at the early favorites to compete in this year's three-point contest. Many of the top shooters in the league.
Most of these guys are going to collect a ton of votes. And if this is who makes the final cut, then it's going to be a year to remember.
And you look at Irving, he's right on the cusp of securing his spot in the three-point contest. So I hope those votes keep pouring in because he's a guy you'd love to see in the mix.
Yeah, if he can make it in the door, you know he will do everything he can to win the whole thing, and it'll be a lot of fun to watch.
And this year's contest is really shaping up to be one to remember. Plenty of dead-eye shooters on that list so far.
And lots of guys have a three-point shot now, but this list is really the cream of the crop when it comes to putting up long-range bombs.
Now here's Brown. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
Even when Brown's shooting quickly, he's not rushing. He takes his time with his release.
Here's Murphy, trailing by 8. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Here's Lynn. Tipped away. Grant with a steal. Here's the break. Here's Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
Anthony's still running the floor well, even at this stage in his career. Gets out and coasts right past the D.
Here's Lynn. 1:11 left in the first half. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
At the line for the away team, Jeremy Lin. At the line for 2.
And he drops the first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. We've got 1:08 left to play in the first half of basketball. Here's Murphy. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Anthony outside. Shot clock at 6. For 3. And he gets the bucket.
Hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
There's 38 seconds left in the half. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Beal. And here's Brown for 3. Fires in the triple. Brown's got 5 points now this quarter.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Pass to Anthony. High arcing shot. Hauled in by Brown.
Well, his shots aren't dropping, and they haven't been able to keep pace, but they trust him enough to keep going to him, see if he can find it.
Beal with some nice D. And so it's Memphis with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks, guys. I'm joined with Coach Taylor Jenkins. What's the focus as you look forward to the second half?
Just ignite our pace. You know, everything starts with our defense. Can we pick up our activity? We got to get some stops. Got to keep them off the free throw line. We got to get out and run. They're showing a great crowd in the paint, but just trust the pass. Everyone's got to trust each other, get multiple actions, get some good looks, and hopefully they fall for us.
High expectations for Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Welcome to halftime. And after 2 quarters played, some ground to make up for the Golden State Warriors.
They wouldn't be in such a deep hole if they hadn't given up so many offensive rebounds. Getting out hustled, getting moved around, losing possessions. The one thing you can control is effort.
And now, something that gets a lot of publicity. Who could be qualifying for the three-point contest?
Getting a clearer picture of who we'll see in the three-point contest, but there's still plenty of elite marksmen who can make the list.
That's the beauty of the modern league. No shortage of talented shooters to pick from. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game. He's been everywhere.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Anthony outside. They set the screen. Drops in the 3. Anthony's got 10.
Melo playing de facto point guard here as the ball handler working on the pick and roll. So it's another element that's going to be tough to stop.
And for the Grizzlies, here's Hagan. Over Anthony. The rebound by Malone.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
And for the Warriors, now here's Irving. He's got 19. Gets the 14-footer to fall. Irving's got 21.
Kyrie making that look effortless. That shot is so well within his comfort zone.
Hayward outside. There's the 3. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Hagan. He has 7. Pass to Hayes. He got a piece of it. Three-pointer, Anthony. Chamberlain pulls it in.
Yeah, just the first miss of the half there. They have to be happy. 3 of 4 to start it off.
Aguirre. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
At the line for the away team, Mark Aguirre. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Hits both from the stripe. The Warriors have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Anthony outside. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Timeout called, Memphis. And over the last 10 games, these are the league's best rebounding squads. Second, Memphis.
And over the last 10 games, this team has brought it to the glass. Everyone is getting involved and trying to help one another secure boards.
Here's Hagan. He has 7. Irving for 3. No good on the shot.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
Hayward outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Now Anthony. This for the tie. Doesn't go for him.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
To the middle. Here's Hagan. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, Kyrie Irving being unselfish there, making a nice play for his guys.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 10. On target from range.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Here's Hagan. Pass to Hayes. And here is Irving. Can't connect from 13 feet out. This lead is up for grabs.
Yeah, each possession has an importance.
Here's Anthony. He nails it, and we're tied. Anthony's got 5 points in the quarter.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team. Just fighting tonight.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Anthony with a bucket. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Irving.
Love the aggressive play right there from Kyrie when he gets into the paint. Determined to score, but for sure get contact.
Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, Kyrie's such an unpredictable player in a lot of ways, but when he's on, there's few players in the league that can match up with his pure scoring ability.
Both free throws good from Irving.
And really strong at the line since the break.
The Warriors have gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. Hayward outside. Anthony outside for the lead. The shot comes out. Now Memphis takes it the other way. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And here is Irving. 23 points in the game. To the left side wing. Hagan. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. He's got 12.
And those assist numbers have always been there for Kyrie, spotting an open teammate that time.
Hayward outside. Jacks up a 3. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Hagan. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Aguirre, guarded by Hayward. Here's Irving. Off the left rim and out. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 13 points in the game from deep. Hayward. That one is off. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Outside Irving. From the stripe, pass to Chamberlain. Here's Hagan. He's got 12. Offline with a 3.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Malone. It's deflected. Irving with it. A reliable offensive contributor, putting up almost 14 a game. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Kyrie, certainly one of the craftiest players in the league with the ball in his hands. Just a nightmare to defend, especially in space.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Memphis?
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
So it comes up empty at the line.
Yeah, sometimes in a game you settle a little bit before settling in, and right now I think he's a big factor in how they're getting to the line.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Lets the 3 fly. Not going to go that time.
He's getting good looks on the floor, but he simply cannot bury anything right now. He's got to stay confident, though, because everyone knows he can hit those shots.
Tries to snap the cold streak, and it's good on the lay-in.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
Outside Irving, fires from the wing, and it's off the back of the rim, no good.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Now here's Beal. Pass to Jamison. This for the tie! He can't get that one to fall. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Adebayo passes to Irving. To the inside. And Brown, the bucket on the assist by Irving. Irving's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Really tough to predict what Kyrie is going to do because he's so special playing out of the pick and roll.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Pass to Jamison. Here's Murphy. Beal outside. The shot that time not on target.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
At the line for the away team, Sidney Wicks. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Both shots good from the stripe. 5 ticks left to play in the 3rd quarter. And here's Grant from the arc. He can't hit that time. And we've reached the end of the 3rd. The Grizzlies up by 7. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the 4th quarter. Steve Kerr with some words for his players.
We got to get the first domino to fall, and then it's boom, boom, boom. The extra pass. We're not running plays to get a shot. We're running plays to get the domino to fall. So move the ball, drive and kick, we'll get great shots, all right?
Coach Kerr preaching team chemistry right now.
Yeah, he wants more ball movement and much better execution because that makes everything simple.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter on the court for the Grizzlies. Here's Lynn. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. Irving's checked in for Memphis.
Will Chamberlain. One shot.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good. And the Warriors shooting only 42%. Hayward outside. From outside the arc. Chamberlain pulls it in.
It's been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting them rip.
Irving, a screen on Anthony. Here's Chamberlain, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Shooting for the away team, Will Chamberlain. At the line for two.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. That one misses. Anthony outside. Misses the three. And here's Memphis. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here's Irving. Here's Chamberlain. Oh, denied by Hayward. Gilgeous-Alexander against Irving. Out to Anthony. Looking to get back on track. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists tonight. Irving, the pass to Hayes. Gilgeous-Alexander against Irving. Chamberlain. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And that's a double-double for him now. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Deflected.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Pass to Irving. Launches it. That shot off.
Well, he was terrific in the first half, guys. Maybe some adjustments from the opposing team coach, and he's lost a little bit of that touch here in the second.
Back to Anthony. There's a screen. No good with the triple. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Here's Aguirre. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. And now an 11-point Memphis lead.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, he's grabbed a tee and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kyrie Irving.
Yeah, really the standout element of this game tonight was his offense and his ability to get inside by cutting the defense to shreds, finding lanes, even making them, and relentlessly attacking the hoop.
Well, you can bet he knows what kind of challenge it is taking on the defending champs. He brought it all to the table tonight. He didn't hold anything back, getting them the win. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. He told them, quote, if we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart. Show some pride. It was a very direct message. Back to you guys.
Allie, thank you. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Hayward outside. Down low. Here's Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
Melo showing that he's still got it down there. Gets enough space to get up and get to the rim.
Hayes with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Irving for three. The shot off that time.
Just not sure if he ran out of energy at halftime or what, but so far just not himself in the second half.
And Anthony slams it in.
Right now, Melo is just feeling it, scoring at will and dominating the offense.
Hayes with a screen on Anthony. Here's Hagan. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line.
At the line for the away team,
shoot two.
Hagan taking 2 shots.
And he makes a first. So he's able to get 1 of 2. The Warriors have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Malone. Chamberlain pulls it in. And Memphis shooting the ball at 48% so far. And there's the lob. And finished off by Hayes.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a 10-point pass. And Anthony slams it in.
Melo has to be in position for plays like that. That time, perfect position.
Pass to Hagan. Shoots from 14. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Here's Gilmore. To the paint. Here's Malone. Second chance effort. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Hagan can't get it to go. They've got plenty of time to get back into this.
Yeah, I'm sure they feel pressed, but this is when you have to stay calm and execute.
Anthony outside. Here's the pick. Fires the 3. That shot is off. Now Memphis takes it the other way. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. On the wing, Irving. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. McGuire can't hit. They could get back within single digits of the lead. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Irving, no good. And the Warriors shooting 33%. This hasn't been their quarter. To the middle. Here's Malone. And the layup is good off the glass.
Yeah, when Hayward has the ball, he watches all the angles. That's how he finds wide open guys to feed.
Irving against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Chamberlain. Off target at the rim. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Chamberlain pulls it in. Well, Memphis shooting only 36% since the fourth quarter started. Pass to Irving.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:57 left to play in the fourth. And there's the screen. Fires it from 18. Again, Irving missing. And here's Anthony. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Hayes. And here's the fast break. Here's Irving. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
No debate there. He got hammered.
At the line for the away team, Green Irving. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that'll put him up by 9. And so he hits both. There's 1:34 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Anthony outside. Here's Malone. Unable to get that one. Some solid defense from Hayes. Here's Hagan. Crosses over. The rebound by Malone. And the Warriors shooting 33%. This hasn't been their quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking.
And Gilgeous-Alexander has that length to be able to extend up to the rim.
1:03 left in the fourth. Irving up top. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Back to Irving. There's a screen. 5 to shoot over Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer. The rebound by Malone. 36 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Hayward. That one is off. Now Memphis takes it the other way. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Pass to Chamberlain. Here's Hagan. He's guarded by Anthony. Fires it. Oh, he buries the 20-footer.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
And so it's a victory for the road team in this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And that'll do it, folks. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. And we'll see you next time.
2K Sports presents Thursday night of the NBA. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Clark. Well, we expect to see
Now, let's meet the starting lineup.
Well, we're the time of the calendar. When some teams go through a midseason lull, Grant, what has to be done to avoid that?
Well, first of all, you have to keep your composure. You cannot panic. And, of course, this is when a coach earns his keep. Motivation becomes key. Keeping the players focused and making sure nobody starts coasting.
Now the starting group for the visitors. Defended by Jackson. Stolen by Jackson. In transition, here they come. Here's O'Neal, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And just good hustle. Always nice to get an easy bucket on the break.
We call that one the do-it-yourself kit.
Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Cousins. Here's Barry. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
And this is something this guy takes pride in, capitalizing on second chance opportunities.
On the wing, Curry. He's guarded by Lowry. Here's O'Neal. Rebounded by Cousins.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
And Giannis with the dunk.
Boy, that is absolutely gorgeous by DeMarcus Cousins. Run the offense through your big man, and he will find the open man.
Pass to Prince. Here's O'Neal. Checked by Cousins. And out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball. The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Lowry against Curry. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. And that one no good to start off tonight.
That's not his spot, but given the lack of defense, you'd like to see him knock that one down.
Here's O'Neal. 23 points his last outing. Curry, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
To the right side. And here's Lowry from the arc. That one no good. For Indiana, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Pass to Greer. And here's Jackson. Here's O'Neal. Checking the numbers, he's averaging close to 15 a game. Drills it from deep.
Yeah, the consistency of Stephen Curry's jump shot is so fluid. Doesn't matter if it's rise and fire, catch and shoot. Either way, he's good.
Now here's Lowry. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Out to the wing. Here's Barry. The three-pointer off the mark. Indiana on offense.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And what surprised me was how easy they made it look. It seemed like they got something out of every possession.
Now here's Curry. His last outing, he had 18 points. It's good on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Antetokounmpo for 3. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Greer. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
Boy, it is so obvious that shooting with range comes naturally to Stephen Curry, but that's hours upon hours of shooting the basketball to get there.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Give him a hand, fans. Your dance team.
To take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Kyle Lowry.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
The Bulls have gone 2 for 7, a sluggish start. Cousins with the screen to stop the run. No good off the back of the rim. For Indiana, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Here's O'Neal. Pass to Curry. From deep. Rebounded by Cousins.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Shot's good by Antetokounmpo.
Well, the defensive breakdowns allows Kyle Lowry to take advantage and set up an open look for his guy.
Here's Greer. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. Gets the 3 ball to go. Curry's got 9.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Over to the left wing. Back to Lowry. The 3 ball. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Kyle Lowry's best skill might be his competitiveness, the answer from 3.
Pass to Prince. Here's Greer. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Curry against Lowry. Clock at 6. Jackson can't get it to go.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Barry. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
The attention to detail on defense, Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
Back to O'Neal.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Pass to Barry. Curry with a steal.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here's Brents. And out of bounds, it'll be Chicago ball. Now that we're into the new year, how about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? You look at the Pacers, so far this hasn't been the season they were hoping for, and time is of the essence. And of course the Bulls, 2 spots below. 1:56 left in the first. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
That was a tremendous all-around game. Their intensity was there, and their production was right there along with it, too.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it was hard to imagine them being much better at the offensive end. They were so efficient in almost every aspect.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your dance team.
change it up. And let's have a look at the teams who have collected the most blocks this season. 5th on the list, Indiana.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
Here's Caldwell. 1:46 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Archibald. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The rebound by Jackson. The Pacers have got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. Pass to Halliburton. To the wing on the left. Here's Duckworth. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. Here's Barry, defended by Jackson. All alone. The shot won't fall, so Indiana will take it the other way. Harris passes to Halliburton. There's the drive. Hits a close-range jumper. And the Pacers lead by 8.
How about the craftiness on the drive by Tyrese Halliburton? This guy's ability to adjust when he puts it on the deck is something else.
Now here's Levine. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Pass to Archibald. Into the lane. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Now on the floor for the home team, Amari Stoudemire.
For Indiana, they've gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Halliburton outside. Levine against Harris. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And the Bulls shooting just about 29% so far. Not great. Harris against Levine. Shot to end the cold streak. And the shot goes down.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Stephen Curry getting it done for Indiana. He's found his range, hitting 3 triples in the quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pacers.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
Well, you ask any team executive, they're all looking for the next Giannis. The problem is there aren't many like Giannis.
That is so true, B.A. Good luck with that, team executives. But reality, look, with the way the NBA game has evolved, positionless basketball is what it's all about. You combine that with size, skill, and talent. That's a dangerous combination, and that's what every team needs.
And so in the game for the Bulls, a chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks a lot. Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo has won MVPs, Defensive Player of the Year, and a championship. But he says, quote, I am not satisfied. As the leader of this team, that's the tone I set. I don't care about trophies. I care about getting better, and that's what I've done my entire career. Brian, he stays focused.
Nose to the grindstone, Allie. Thanks for that. First free throw is good.
You gotta love Giannis's commitment to delivering a superstar performance for his team. The effort he puts out on the floor really can't be overstated.
He does not get the second one. And for Indiana, they're shooting 47% on this one. Looking efficient. Pass to Curry. Rejected by Antetokounmpo.
Heads-up defense by Giannis. His ability to anticipate the shot pays off with the block.
For three, Lowry. That shot missing. So Indiana will take it the other way. Here's Prince. Here's O'Neal. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Shoots a fadeaway. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got rebound number 8 now. Here's Prince. Connects from downtown. Prince has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Up top, Lowry. He's covered by Curry. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And I mean, how do you guard Giannis? When he's looking to score, sometimes you just have to foul him.
Giannis Antetokounmpo at the line for 2.
He misses the free throw. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling. This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Man, it's been quite a game for Stephen Curry.
With the way he's cooking, they have to find a way to run him off his spot more.
it's worth looking at the league's top scorers for the past month. These guys have been on a tear. Stephen Curry, number 1.
And this last month has been truly special for him. He's scoring at will and in a rhythm on offense.
Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Clock at 4. Here's Lowry. Oh, the offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Here's Greer. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. The Bulls have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Pass to Cousins. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo, and that one goes in.
This definitely helps your offense. You're not relegated to the perimeter with Cousins on the floor. You can create easy opportunities.
Out to the wing. Here's Prince. He's guarded by Lowry. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul.
That'll belong to Kyle Lowry.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. The Bulls have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. And he lobs it up top! And Giannis with the dunk.
Impressive how in sync Giannis is with his squad, enabling them to set up a flashy alley-oop.
For Chicago, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Cousins gets the bucket.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Pass to Greer. Jackson outside. Hits the trifecta. Jackson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes. The son of an NBA player, Jaren Jackson Jr. I actually played a bit with his dad, Jaren Sr. in Orlando back in the early 2000s, which means I'm old.
Pass to Curry. Inside. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. And here's Lowry from the arc. Gets it to go. Makes him 2 for 5.
Kyle Lowry never shy about how far away from the cup he might be. Boy, that was a long, deep ball.
And the Jacksons, just the latest father-son NBA duo. Lots of great ones there, Fred.
So true, B.A. The Curry family might be the best ever. The Berries, including our own colleague Brent. The Thompsons with Clay in the league currently. Just some incredible NBA families to admire.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. The Pacers have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. And here's Curry for 3. He can't get that one to fall. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Now here's Lowry. Cousins with it. Antetokounmpo, right side. Banked it in off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 9.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Here's Greer. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Outside Curry from downtown. O'Neal controls the rebound and the putback. And the Pacers lead by 11.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
O'Neal pulls it in. 2 minutes. O'Neal's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game.
With him scoreless in the latter part of this one, it's awfully hard to come back.
Greer, no good. Chicago shooting 45% here in the second. Antetokounmpo against Jackson. Antetokounmpo inside. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. We've got 1:23 left in the first half. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Chicago shooting just 37% in the game. Jackson against Antetokounmpo. Pass to Cousins. Out to the right wing. For 3, Lowry. Another miss for him. He's 2 for 6.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
Here's Prince. Here's Greer. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor if you want to win. They have loads of confidence from three-point land right now.
Antetokounmpo against Jackson. Cousins with the screen. Shot clock at 5. A shot to stop the run. Misses off the right iron.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Pass to O'Neal. Antetokounmpo against Curry. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. It'll count. The shot comes out. And so it's Indiana with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Well, I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. A hot start. Coach, what did you like about this team's execution offensively?
We were making some shots. We moved the ball well at times. You've got to be careful about having the ball stick when they're doing their switching.
Good luck with the ball movement in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. A clinic in execution so far, as it's been a dominant showing for the Indiana Pacers.
They're raining threes. I'm telling you, and the defense forgot to check the weather report. Somebody get them an umbrella and a poncho.
The only thing they're getting is an earful from the coach.
And the next order of business, seeing which players are in the running for a spot in this season's dunk contest.
You guys know I got my doctorate in dunking. As Dr. Jam, the Shaq Institute research reveals, all these guys need to take more vitamin D.
Vitamin D as in dunking or the actual vitamin?
Sorry, Dr. Patient Privilege.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. We've got Jaren Jackson, and it's Prince in at the 3. That's the group for Rick Carlisle, getting going here in the second half. Pass to Antetokounmpo. From the baseline, and his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8, looking comfortable out there.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
And here's Curry. He's guarded by Lowry. Screened by O'Neal. Lets a floater go. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Well, great read by Stephen Curry right there. Just puts it on time and on target. Always wants to make his teammates feel good.
Lowry against Curry. Fades and shoots. The rebound by Jackson.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there. And we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot. Just didn't fall there.
Here's the second effort. Here's O'Neal. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Curry from deep three-point land. It's not going to go for him. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's O'Neal. Checked by Cousins. Pass to Greer. Here's O'Neal. Curry with it. Antetokounmpo covering. Over to the left wing. Greer. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got 3 assists tonight.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's Barry. Oh, and just miss after miss right now.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see.
Back to Prince. Pass to O'Neal. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for your home team, Shaquille O'Neal. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. Both teams will make substitutions. Second free throw, no good. Well, Grant, one thing Levine has done since entering the league, he's taken his strength training very seriously.
No question. I mean, he can play a much more physical brand of ball now. We even see him post up with his back to the basket, converting through contact. It's just part of his overall evolution.
And he makes it.
Well, 6'11", 255 pounds. Miles Turner using that size to his advantage.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. On the wing, Curry lets the 3 fly.
Home team foul, Kevin Duckworth. First personal foul. Substitution for your home team, Amari Stoudemire. Tyrese Halliburton.
For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Here's Archibald. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton.
First team foul. Shooting for the away team, Nate Archibald. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Now here's Halliburton. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Greer. Back to Daniels. Just 4 to shoot. To the middle. The rebound by Turner.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Levine against McDaniels. Here's Caldwell. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Up top, Levine. Misses off the left iron. The Pacers have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Duckworth. Here's Stoudemire. And here's Halliburton. Here's Duckworth. Turner covers. Lets it go from 11. The rebound by Turner. And for Chicago, they're shooting just 33% so far in this game.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Halliburton on the wing. It's tipped. Here's Archibald. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Pacers.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
2 shots.
And that one misses. Harris is checked in for McDaniels. Good on the second one. Well, since Commissioner Silver took over, Grant, it seems the league's dress code is now leaving more, let's say, wiggle room. You good with that?
Yeah, a lot of wiggle room, at least compared to when I played, when it was more of a business casual environment. But I think it's great. Let the players be themselves. Let them be authentic. And I think in a weird kind of way, it endears these players to the fans at home watching on TV.
Like a bunch of runway models before and after every game.
No question, no question.
quick look here at some of the numbers for Giannis Antetokounmpo. The Pacers have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Now here's Halliburton. The D's right on him. Here's Duckworth. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. And for the Bulls, they're shooting the rock around 43% since the third quarter began. And then Turner with the dunk.
Now that's called positioning, and Turner has the verticality to make it easy.
And for Indiana, they're shooting just about 33% since this second half started. Pass to Greer. The three. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Pacers lead by 14.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Harris against Levine. Turner, a screen on Harris. Levine can't hit. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
Hammers the lob through.
What you love about Halliburton is in pick and roll action, he always knows where to put the pass to make it easy on his teammate.
Levine against Harris. Pass to Turner. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Halliburton.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot. The ideal guard in today's NBA, Tyrese Halliburton, has length at 6'5". Now he can run the offense, plus Tyrese is an excellent three-point shooter.
And with Halliburton, the stats show a complete guard, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about this, 40% from deep. Halliburton's been top 10 in the league in assists. Defensively, just racking up steals. Tyrese can play the 1 through 3. He does just about everything.
And the first one at the line is good.
A superb scorer and a talented distributor. Tyrese Halliburton is exactly the type of point guard every team would love to have.
Cousins, he's checked in for Zach LaVine. And both free throws good for Halliburton. 1:09 left in the third quarter. Here's Archibald, defended by Halliburton. Pass to Caldwell, takes the three. The shot that time not on target, so Indiana will take it the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. There's a screen, three-pointer, Halliburton. Rebounded by Cousins. Chicago shooting just 34% so far in this one. Pass to Barry. Here's Archibald. Now Cousins, defended by Halliburton. Cousins gets the bucket. Cousins has got 6.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
17 seconds left in the third. And here's Harris. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Just 5 to shoot. Halliburton outside. Fires the three, and the shot is good. Harris making the play.
Great shooters trust their shooting motion. Tyrese Halliburton with the jumper.
And so it's Indiana up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And so in the game for the Bulls, up top, Jackson. Halliburton outside. To the inside, O'Neal. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
He turns the offensive board into a big slam.
Wow, he was so well positioned there. Credit his anticipation. Pass to Barry. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Defended by Jackson. Puts the move on. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And so the ball out of bounds. Antetokounmpo touched it last. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, just a terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
McDaniels is checked in for Halliburton. Indiana shooting about 47%. A nice number. Left side, McDaniels. Here's O'Neal. Checked by Cousins. Outside Curry. Three-pointer. Sinks it from distance.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
Chicago shooting 35% so far in this one. Lowry against Curry. Crafty move. Lowry, no good.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Pass to Curry. Throws it up high. The lob. Very well done.
You can always trust with Steph Curry to make the right pass. This guy has unbelievable...
Curry's open. Left. Pick up left. Good ball. Screen. Hey, yo, get on top.
Cousins, get Cousins.
You too strong for that, baby.
Hey, get on Archibald.
Hey, Sherman.
No. Don't let Sherman shoot it. Hey, yo, DFO Steph.
Get that.
Hey, Sherman.
Watch for Sherman. Get that. Hey, close out of Monte. No baseline. Oh.
Don't leave Monte open.
Watch out for Johnny.